god of Kislev, lost in darkness. A noble prince ventured to save him, yet he strayed from the path and was corrupted by chaos. Savior became executioner. A single shot, bound in faith forsaken, pierced Ursun's heart. And so the bear god roared. The tide that broke the world. Spirits, where lies Ursun now? Is he here in the north?
Beyond the maelstrom, in the realm of chaos, in the forge of souls.
Is he alive?
Wounded and dying, embraces in shadow.
What shadow? A demon's?
A master of the dark.
I knew who shackled the bear. Belacor. Only a fool would challenge Belacor. And yet, the power of a dying god, there is no greater prize. A mere drop of Ursun's blood would break my curse, ending my servitude to this accursed book. Free to profit from its secrets. But Ursun is locked in the Forge of Souls, deep in the realm of chaos, and I cannot enter this nightmare. All routes have been sealed by the maelstrom. There must be a way. The tome unveils a spell to summon a portal. One to bypass the maelstrom and create a door into chaos. Knowledge to bargain, for I need an ally. One who is tempted by the power of the god bear and can withstand the horrors within.
Alright. I think I've seen about enough of this. So yeah. No leopards. The most powerful unit in the game, right? Maybe not, maybe not. But nevertheless, that's what it is all about. No leopards. Battle cats. The fearsome defenders of the Ice Queen. That's going to be our main battle unit today. We're going to rely almost entirely on the battle cats. We've just got to what was I going to say? Yeah, so we're playing. Sorry, I just had a message from somebody who was confused. So anyway, yeah, so I was playing Warhammer 2, having good fun with Warhammer 2, but then somebody Imperium, one of the cool members of our community, suggested to me, you know, have I tried Snow Leopard Doomstack, Snow Leopard's campaigns? And I was like, no, I haven't. He's like, well, it's really good. You should try it out. And I'm like, all right, maybe I will. And then, so yeah, so full disclosure, I didn't think of the Snow Leopard strategy. So I can't take full credit for it, regardless of how powerful or how weak it is. But yeah, it was the Imperium's fault. He's the one that suggested it. So Imperium, thanks for the idea. We are trying out the Snow Leopards today. And then yeah, I looked into it a little bit further, and so it looks like Legend of Total War has actually done a Snow Leopard Doomstack on his channel. So it's a thing. It's not just made up. It's a real thing. I believe it was Srini 510 that sent in the Snow Leopard Doomstack. So yeah, it has been done before. I'm not just making this shit up. It's a real thing. So let's see if we can make it happen. Oh, the other thing. Oh yeah, the other thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go snow leopards and we're gonna go ice magic as well. So we're not gonna go just frost magic like normal. We're gonna go ice magic this time as well. I guess it would work equally well with anybody because none of them buff snow leopards except for Katarina's got some. She's got a couple of skills in her unique skill tree that buff the snow leopards, so we'll go for her. And she's got ice magic as well, so we're gonna go Katarina, ice magic, snow leopard. How do we buff them? Are there enough talents and traits? No, there's not. Like, I mean, Katarina buffs them a little bit, but I don't think that they're going to be, you know, godlike or anything. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I haven't practiced this before. I haven't played it. I haven't watched the. I'm aware there is a Doomstack video that the Legend did. I haven't watched it, so I don't know what he gave it. He might have given it 0 out of 10 for all I know. So I haven't actually done any research. I just thought that sounds like fun. I want to try that out. Let's do
The
it.
nation in mourning. False news has arrived before me.
Fun take is enough. Just curious to have fun.
Ursun is
Yeah,
already
exactly.
dead.
If it seems fun, then
My
you know, give it a
proposition
shot.
will require a delicate touch.
Thanks, John.
I speak the truth. Your god is
I was actually
not
thinking about
dead.
your our head-to-head campaigns because
Our goal
Wallace
is
was trying to get me to
rescue
play
Ursun.
head-to-head with him,
Come
and I
then,
was.
before I change my mind and cast you into the...
We'll skip all this stuff. I was thinking, yeah, I have actually had some pretty fun head-to-heads when I played with the John that day. And we had those we did like 3 or 5 different head-to-heads, like in quick succession, over a few streams, just quick ones. That was actually really cool. All right, technology. Apparently, this technology has actually been changed and upgraded now, right? And it's better now. Actually, that growth was only like +5 or something before, so now it's a bit better. Got a bit of replenishment as well. Basically, I just go for the Ice Maidens first because they give you an extra hero. I think there's like nothing else that's really going to be better than that. If there's anything that gives us better snow leopards, that could be good. Yeah, I think this is better as well. Maybe it used just replenishment before, now it's got growth as well. This is better as well. I think they... don't know, I'm not sure what it was before, but I feel like there's more on it now. I think that's the same. Yeah, that's sure. I think I'm still going to go for Frost Maiden as my first 2 techs. So even though the tech tree has been increased or enhanced, it hasn't actually changed my starting position. Oh, there we go. There's our first snow leopard. Boom. We got one already. Hey old fart, I'm playing Kislev right now with this stack. It is OP. Recommended is 5 Patriarchs, 1 Caster, the rest snow leopards. Okay, it sounds good. Yeah, I think I want at least 3 Patriarchs. But 5, I think the more Patriarchs you have, the better, because the Patriarch Doomstack is the most powerful. But this is basically, you don't have to have everyone. You don't have to have a full stack of Patriarchs. Alright, let's get into the first battle, because we're definitely going to fight this battle. I'm not going to run from the first fight. Zarina Katarina never runs from a fight, and neither shall we. Fire weapons are breach loaders, add a lot of AP to Kislev missile units now. Okay, cool. There's a serious anti-co-op, anti-head-to-head bias amongst the Warhammer views. Is there? Okay, yeah. I don't know. I don't like. I've got an anti-co-op bias for Warhammer 2 because it's so much easier because there's no supply lines. So and it just changes. Yeah, just personally, it's like because it just changes the game so much. If you play co-op, because it's just so much easier. But yeah, I don't know.
For the people! Sarina Katarin! For generations, Kislev has endured unspeakable horrors. This is a mere distraction.
Am I playing easy battle difficulty? What? How do I tell what battle difficulty I'm on? What? Do I have the settings on wrong? I haven't played Warhammer 3 for a while, so I don't know. Have I got the settings set up wrong or something? How do you tell what the difficulty is? It doesn't tell you. Don't know. Did you see the settings were wrong or something? I'll have to go back to the start of the stream and have a look. Ah, well. Now you've made me fuck up the battle because I wasn't paying attention to what I'm doing. God damn it. Look what you've done now. Now I'm gonna die.
Kislev, supreme leader. Absolute power. Taking form. Karina Katarin. Ursun. Alia. Dodge. Thor. We fight for Ursun. Karina Katarin. Ice Guard. For Kislev. Races of witches. Katarin moving. Karina Katarin. I am the blizzard. Make haste. I go. For the motherland.
He's gonna have fun.
The Frostbringer. Spreading Hoardfrost. Splendid power.
And that was only one time I accidentally had it on easy because I was using it to do something. I can't remember what now. Something for a video, I guess. Which is unusual because usually I just I usually record all my videos individually as well. But there was one time.
Follow the breeze. Leading us on. Sons of Kislev. For the people. The frost and mine. Wolfstaff Kislevites. Repositioning.
Just teasing me, eh? You guys are mean. Oh yeah, look at our mighty battle cat laying waste. Battle kitty. Lay waste to all before her. Where's my battle kitty? I should have put Skull Crusher on the I was trying to like I was really tired after work today and I was trying to like get a couple hours sleep. I only finished work I don't know, like 3 or 4 hours before this stream started. And so I was trying to get a couple hours sleep, but then I needed to do like a thumbnail for the stream. So yeah, so if you're wondering why the thumbnail for the stream looks so shit, it's because I did it like after work or before when I was trying to like go to bed. Anyway, so yeah, I was trying to figure out something I could do to make a cool thumbnail. So I bodged together just the shittiest thumbnail you've ever seen. But yeah, I should have put my battle cat, Skull Crusher, my little kitten. Could have used her for the thumbnail. Could have been great advertising.
Acceptable.
Alright, we've crushed it. Crushed it. We got a little bit of damage on our battle cat, but otherwise it's not too bad. Oh yeah, so the first thing we need to do is figure out how we can get more battle cats, because we're going to need more than one. We're not going to be able to win the whole... well, actually, maybe it's not that... What do you think of the thumbnail? Is the thumbnail, like, really sheerly shit, or is it sort of okay? It's definitely got its own style. I think it... I don't know. I mean, I think it's arguably... Like, on the one hand, it looks really cheap and shit. But on the other hand, it looks like, you know, avant-garde. Maybe it's a new movement. Like, Mercy's thumbnails, like, are good movement. I don't know. Devotion. We might need the devotion, because sometimes you get low on the... Oh, we could do this replenishment and just heal our battle cat straight back to full. That would be tempting as well. Now I'm going to go with devotion, because sometimes you don't get enough devotion to build all your patriarch buildings early on. So yeah, we need patriarchs ASAP. So yeah, do this. I'm not gonna build this. I'm not gonna do the thing to Salyak yet, because if we do, we might not have enough to spend. I didn't do it, really. Yeah, I might not have enough to spend to get my
Frost Maiden.
Oh, I could have had... Oh no, she just suddenly came then after that.
Frost Maiden.
Oh yeah, so how do we get snow leopards? Ah! So you just gotta get to tier 3. That unlocks the animal den. Kislev war-kittens are apparently the ultimate ogre killers. Yeah, I guess are ogres like the main threat? I guess ogres are a pretty big threat. Don't need that. Do we want money first and foremost, or do we want growth? I don't feel like we want growth. We've got to get to tier 3 to get our kitty cat. So we'll go growth first. Well, 63% think that they could be a very strong unit. I don't know if those 63% already knew that they were strong, or if they've just decided they have based on the comments that they read in the chat. But either way.
Sarina Catherine of Kislev. A tool to keep chaos at bay. They are one people.
If I go here, will I make it to Kislev in one shot? I'm not sure that I will.
So I prove my right to rule.
What about if we go into
None shall
Incan?
question me. Bring me to my tent. Stamp out chaos.
I feel like that's enough. Like, we should be able to get there in one turn, right?
Kislev's victory was always
From there.
certain.
Like, that'll get us there, won't it? Cat's at tier 0? No, Cat's at tier 3.
Winter's call.
Yeah, cats would be pretty good at killing ogres, I imagine. But like, arrows are pretty good at killing ogres too, right? They're pretty like bullet magnety. So I don't know if like killing ogres is like the ultimate test. But yeah, I imagine they'd be pretty decent. It's the thumbnail's eye-catching, says Jason Kramer. Very diplomatic, very diplomatic. He's not willing to go on record as saying it's good, but he doesn't want to crush me utterly by saying it's shit. So I appreciate that. Very nice. Alright, what else do we got going on? We go for the growth. Is there a growth? No, there's no growth. There's no growth commandment. But if you do the control commandment, because of the growth penalties that you get at low control, essentially control gives you bonus growth. So yeah. Warcats should be like manticores, they just completely ignore you and do whatever they want. Yeah, that's what my real life cat does. She just does what I can't, like, I don't know. It's really, I really have been enjoying it. I've never had my own cat before, and yeah, I've been really enjoying having a cat. It's cool. Oh yeah, we can get some trade. Let's get our trade going.
Kislev.
Drazinia Enclave, these guys are going to be our best friends.
Let us celebrate.
The Great Orthodoxy will not be our best friends. Brotherhood of the Bear should trade
You
with
are
us.
fortunate indeed to gain my attention. Come.
And we should be able to get, I think, 2 of the 3 Empire factions.
Who called? I will listen, but my
Maybe
time
not.
is
No,
short.
maybe not.
So, by Sigma's will, come in peace. Agreed? What? Approach and make your offer.
We've got an
I make
aggression
no
pact, but
promises to my assent.
not
All right?
trade yet. But that's okay. We've made some inroads. Caticores, indeed. Yeah, what do you reckon this is gonna... That's like... Because
I am not.
it reduces the movement by 50%. So if I can get there in 2 movements, then that means I can make it there in 1 turn, right? I feel like that's the...
Kislev's victory was always
If I recruit some more units here, will they be able to make it into range to support here? I can't remember. I might recruit anyway. Actually, she might be able to recruit
Kislev endures.
right here.
I will brook no complaint. Together, we serve the motherland.
Headman, Vanguard, student of Mishka. Recruit and force march. Yeah, that's right. That's what we need. We need both recruit and force march.
Only the most skilled may serve. Lord of all.
We've got this local recruitment capacity +2. That could actually be pretty good. So yeah, we'll go for that instead. Hey Raz, how you going, man? Alright, I think we are off to a good turn 1. If we can make it to there in turn 2 in
The
one go,
Ice Queen
then
never
we've done well.
fails.
If we can't get there into 1 turn, then it's like, oh, okay, I screwed up.
Defy chaos. I do it for Kislev.
Ah, brutal. Can't make it. Alright, so we fucked
As
up that.
Queen of
Fucked that
Kislev,
up.
They invite death.
I don't know if I want to. Maybe I want to restart that.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislev.
Oh no, we'll just play on. We'll play on. It's fine.
Boyar of Kislev. Advance for Kislev. I deserve a larger retinue. Never yield.
And should we go for trade? Is trade or money better, do you reckon? I kind of reckon the trade will be better than the money. I mean, the money might be good eventually, but... Or we could go for double growth. Actually, double growth is probably the go, hey? Because we can get money from other stuff. Alright, so yeah, so note to everybody watching, I just stuffed up on the first turn already. You're not supposed to stay within your orders to get that little bit of replenishment. That's a mistake. I actually knew that, like, deep down in my memory banks, I knew that that was a mistake, but I don't know. I convinced myself that it was going to be okay, but it's not. So do not park here on the first turn. You must move into enemy territory in order to take Kislev on turn 2, which I would have liked to have done.
Embrace this familiar squall.
Hey, Tigers.
We are one people.
Right. They've got to have more units now than they would have had otherwise, so it's going to be a bit harder, bit of a harder fight. But I mean, we'll have more units as well, so there is that. You know.
The right to rule. March. Pain is irrelevant.
Yeah, we can't recruit snow leopards yet, so we're gonna have to just go with some basic Cossars to fill out the old ranks. We're gonna auto resolve this. Kind of tempted to just auto resolve it and see what happens. Check out the new auto resolve. It's probably gonna be real bad though, isn't it? To do that. Yeah. What do you reckon will happen if I auto resolve? It'll be really bad. Right. No, we're not gonna do that. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. I've already made one bad error this campaign. Alright, let's fight it. It's just my like, oh, what if I fight? What if I fight and I do really bad? It'd be terrible. Just hoping for, oh yeah, Blood Bowl. Sorry, yes. So with Blood Bowl, I did a poll and the on whether we should play 1-3 or whether we should play show off the Blood Bowl, the new first impressions of Blood Bowl, and it was actually pretty close when I was looking at it before. I'll just see what it's up to now. I only just woke up. I haven't actually checked it yet. Okay, so Blood Bowl is actually now the clear winner. Kislev Battle Cats is actually second now. It was equal. I'd like to see Blood Bowl beta instead. What was I going to say? So I don't know. I'm planning on streaming for 8 hours. So we're going to do like 4 or maybe even more, depending on how much fun we're having. Do 4 as well. So sorry, Clock Monkey, you might be in bed by then. I don't know how long you're going to be up by. But yeah, in like 4 to 6 hours from now, we're going to do some Blood Bowl. That's the plan. Okay. Should we do a bit of a sneaky... Do a sneaky sneak? Do a sneaky sneak? I usually don't worry about it. I usually just get in there and just, you know, have at it. But... might actually be worthwhile. So what we could do is put these guys here. Full view. And then over here... put, like all of our stuff in invisible inside here. So then they'll set up all their stuff over there, like in here, and they'll which will not be ideal for.
I will not brook cowardice, hesitation, or failure. Fight.
Tower there. Yeah, the tower's there, so I think that we're going to be partially blocked by their own buildings if they try and shoot us with their tower. So I think that was pretty clever. Like, not clever, but that was a good idea to do that. So. Good, so far so good.
Defenders of Kislev.
Possible those guys would want to get into there if we can, but too far away.
Wherever I'm needed.
Slavic ice witches, exactly. Sometimes the game lies. Oh yeah, well, what somebody was telling me, I think it was Dash Dash was telling me, is that the game doesn't calculate like the preview. The game bases the preview on certain things, but doesn't necessarily include everything. But then the actual battle, it includes everything. So just say you've got like minus 50 armor on or debuff or something like that, you know, potentially like the game will not like recognize that when it does the preview, but then when you go into the battle, like it will. So yeah, it's stuff like that. That's what Dash Dash was saying. It's like it just doesn't necessarily always calculate everything. These are spearmen, right? Check the battle cat versus the anti-large. Reckon them. We get the battle cat onto this guy. If I can. This guy's just gonna run, just keep running away. Battle Cat, get him. I don't know if the Battle Cat's actually gonna be able to handle that too well, but
Leading us on.
I guess we'll find out.
Follow the bear.
Positioning our Kislevite.
Right, let's bash this guy. Oh yeah, Battle Cat's ripping him a new one. Oh, he's bashing the Battle Cat though. Oh, it's pretty.
Queen.
I don't know who's gonna win this one. Oh yeah, 3-on-1 they'll take him out pretty handily, I think. He's given a pretty good of a account of himself though.
Comrades of the bear.
Taking position!
Excellent.
Kislevite moving.
Moving.
Oh, the cat got wrecked. It's not all plain sailing.
Ice guard. Taking point. Taking position. Wherever
Taking position.
Ultron asks.
It reminds me of the Russian wrestler in Glow. I don't know if you guys have seen that show, but
The Frostbringer. Ice and glory.
we gotta protect our Battle Cat.
We fight for Ulson.
Karina Katarin. Our duty served.
They die.
Cossacks. On the march.
Comrades of the bear.
Kill him.
Reclaim it. Your Tsarina demands it. For the people. Karina Katarin. Daughter of ice.
Yeah, getting wrecked.
The people's
Taking him
ruler.
out.
Kislev's vengeance. Katarin moving.
Excellent. Moving.
Oh, my cavalry getting smashed. Getting a bit smushed.
Kislevites moving.
Comrades of the bear! Kislev sends us forth! Armored Cossars!
This is totally different. This is like a totally different way I normally, like I don't normally do it. Anything like this. This is like completely
I am the
different to the way
Lord.
we normally do it.
I
It's
am
sort of working out okay. Battle Cat got a bit flogged, but I normally just delete. I just normally just suicide the Battle Cat anyway, so it's quite different that I'm actually keeping it alive at all.
Ice guard. Kislevites moving.
the motherland's finest.
I actually thought about doing this as a meme ages ago, like on my first big Kislev campaign, but I just never got around to it, and I kind of just forgot about it.
Moving!
So yeah, thanks Imperium for reminding me about the Battle Cat Doomstack idea, and thanks for Shrini510 and others who have already blazed the trail. You've seen the show Mr. In-Between. I think I recently came across it, but I can't remember anything about it now.
Anything for
I don't remember whether I was interested in it or not. Is it good? Would you recommend?
Cossacks. Taking position.
Hearts of ice. Taking position. On the march.
Defenders of Kislev.
Feel the breeze.
Cossacks. Taking point.
Defenders of Kislev!
For Kislev's honor.
Make war.
Wherever Ursen asks!
Ursun. Talia. Daj. Tor. The Ice Queen.
Done. Alright. It's the Queenslander gangster. Oh, it's a Queensland, like an Aussie gangster. Is it in modern times or is it like old school? Is the battle cat considered large? I don't know. I think they're large. Yeah, I think they are large. I don't know, we'll see. Hey, CZ, how you go, man? You can still do the poll. Just because you haven't played it yourself, you can still speculate. You know, click an answer on the poll or no balls. That's my challenge to you. Poll or no balls. John said the auto resolve doesn't include ability buffs in the preview, but it does in the auto resolve. Ah, okay, that's interesting. So what can you give us some examples of that, John? Like what sort of abilities would not show up that you've noticed that that do when you actually get into the battle?
My frozen kingdom expands. Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. Defy chaos.
All right, Orthodoxy Church. Yes, please. Level 3 growth. Yep. Yep. All right. Growth. We're growing all out in growth. Now we can recruit 2 more Kossars here. That puts us to 17. It's probably about all we need, really.
Kislev is land. Land is Kislev. Born to rule.
We could.
Goya. A tool fit for a lord.
How much do these guys cost to recruit?
Mistress of ice. Together we serve the
450.
motherland.
How much does another of these bad boys cost? 750.
Goya. Goya. Never Baron of the motherland.
They are one.
Yeah, I think that's good. 17, 19.
None shall
And then we'll
question
as they get damaged, we'll just replace them again with oh yeah, was there bonuses? So what bonuses do we get? We've got Snow Leopards, here we go. Plus 8 melee attack, plus 12% damage for Snow Leopards. That's pretty okay. Then Snow Leopard armor 10, melee defense plus 5, spell resistance. Yeah, it's okay. And then she's got Stalk for all Snow Leopards. So all our Snow Leopards will be invisible. That's pretty cool, and more speed. This is just the Guardian's Call, so it doesn't affect. It's only for summon, doesn't buff the normal ones. Yeah, there's nothing else that affects them, but still, having all your battle cats stealthing is pretty cool. The auto resolve preview assigns an arbitrary value of having a certain type of ability, but the ability itself actually uses the values for it. Like an ability could buff up 100 units, up to 100 units, but if those units die in the first few ticks or don't even exist, it doesn't actually help you out. So let's say the buff gives you a bonus to large. The preview assigns some value to that, but if you don't have any melee units in your army, it won't work. It doesn't work. Okay then. So yeah, okay. Yeah, that's interesting, John.
It is mine.
Hey, and Tobias, how you going, man? Yeah, no, thanks for the explanation. That's really good. Hey, Jacob Schultz. Yes, I did see the new asymmetrical RPG 40k Rogue Trader, and I sent an email off to Owlcat Games, to express my interest in, promoting their game and, asking if they had like some sort of early access program or anything like that I can get involved in. Who are these dudes that keep trying to... These dudes that keep trying to sponsor me for raids or some shit. I don't know. I don't want it though. If anyone out there wants to sponsor me, I don't want it. The only thing I want is more content.
Born to rule.
Jumped on that quick. Yeah, I mean, dude, I love 40k. I love 40k. You can trust Owlcat to make great. Yeah, I've got all the Pillars of Eternity games, and I've got Kingmaker as well. I never got a chance to really play Kingmaker because I already was streaming by then, so I never didn't have much extra time. I never actually got to play Kingmaker beyond the first half an hour. But yeah, I really enjoyed the Pillars of Eternity games. Yeah, the first one I played a lot, and then as it goes on, I've played less and less because I've been more and more absorbed with Total Warhammer YouTubing. So but yeah, I know that they're good. I know that they're good. So yeah, the spell that we want is this one, Heart of Winter. Apparently, although it does cost 28 Winds of Magic, which is pretty like a ridiculously high amount of Winds of Magic, apparently it does pretty good damage if you can keep the blob stationary for a long period of time. So yeah, I'm interested to actually try that out. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have tried it out, but I just don't know how good it actually was. But we'll beeline our way up to that. Oh yeah, we're also going to have this extra 15 armor and 12 melee missile block chance on when we're casting as well, which we'll probably be doing a fair bit of casting. It's a CRPG, Shock. So if you've seen, it's like, the old school D&D games where you have a party of adventurers and they kind of cruise around and you level them all up separately and give them all equipment and stuff like that, and then you have like quests and stuff like that. It's like those old school D&D type games, like Baldur's Gate, like Baldur's Gate 2, not the new Baldur's Gate so much. Well, I guess a little bit like the new Baldur's Gate, but yeah.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
All right, sorry, I'm getting too talky and not enough play. I wonder if I should try and build another... I wasn't really planning on holding this one. I think I'm going to abandon this. Just keep Kislev and rush Prague. And then rush Skavenblight, maybe. I mean, actually, I didn't have a plan at all. I guess we should use our ogre killing potential to kill Scrag, right? That would be the logical thing to do. Should I build anything here? How much do these things cost? 500. I said they cost 500. I'll leave it one turn, that's fine. Do Frostblades work on cats? Yeah, I guess so. I assume so. But yeah, I don't know. I've never dealt with Owlcat before, but yeah. So yeah, if anyone knows anything about Owlcat or how to deal with them or whatever, then yeah, let me know. I don't know. I don't have a contact person at Owlcat Games, I've only just became aware of the game, so I haven't had a chance to really, look into it a lot or anything. But yeah, I've realized that not all games are like not all companies are like Creative Assembly. Like Creative Assembly, like people criticize Creative Assembly for not providing enough information and whatever, or various things. But like a lot of other companies don't communicate with creators like at all unless it's like a big creator, like if it's a really big creator like Legend of Total War or someone with like 50,000, 100,000, 300,000 subscribers, then, you know, the company will, like, you know, suck up to them heaps and give them heaps of free shit and, like, you know, be super accommodating to them. But if they're not, like, if like a smaller content creator like me, they just won't give a shit about you at all. You know, they just won't respond to your messages and just don't care, you know. Like, it's not like they actively tell you to fuck off, but they just don't care because you're not any value to them, really, you know. Whereas Creative Assembly, I think, you know, is like more like, well, you're not any value to us now, but if we be nice to you now and give you some give you early access to things and everything, then, you know, maybe we can establish a relationship for later on when you are big, then it's worthwhile. Whatever. I think that's how it works roughly. But yeah, but I sort of assumed that would be the same with all, like, you know, all games, you know. But yeah, I don't think it is. I think a lot of companies don't give a shit about you if you're a small creator. They're not interested. So yeah, so I'm not really sure which category our cat game falls into, but I hope they're one of the ones that does like to deal with creators. Is Kislev having a hard time economically? Any other army except Kossars seems like an economic drag. I don't know. I didn't feel like they were super bad economically.
Defy chaos.
But I think that you want, like, ideally you want to have a bit of a, maybe I should get rid of, it's really good to have, yeah, so we don't have any income. Maybe I should have built an income building. It's probably my bad. I was going to say, is there a way to send warning to the ogres to move out, or is there any way to declare war and fight them to remove them from our no, there is a button that appears when somebody trespasses. It appears on their actual army that's trespassing. You can click it and it, like, warns them to fuck off out of your lands, otherwise you'll declare war. I don't know how effective it is, whether the AI actually just ignores it or they actually care at all.
Approach and make what? Approaches.
So we got like 3 turns.
Ice. Powers.
Go for 3 turns. Maybe I should have gone blue line. I think I should have probably built money here, but I really just wanted to get whoa. Free to carry out 2,000. Well, that's pretty good. We can't really afford it right now.
One land. Stamp out chaos.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright, we might have to get rid of this guy.
The Tsarina.
Patriarch
Oh
of
man, we're
Kislev.
broke. We're broke. Alright, let's get rid of the winged
Only the
lances.
worthy may serve me.
And it's expensive. This one of these.
I question their loyalty to Kislev.
Oh, see, we need. Oh man, I've managed to really screw this up.
They are one.
Because we needed the other army to lure them out.
Faith eternal.
Ice Queen. The great orthodoxy provides.
If we had have gotten a chaos, if we had have gotten a chaos incursion, that would have been good because we would have had something to fight.
Defy chaos.
Yeah, I should have kept the other lord. Yeah, I kind of miscalculated a little bit. Yeah, that's all right. He's taking the bait anyway. He's like, yeah, let's get it on. Fight. Right. Right, glad to oblige.
Embrace this
Let's
welcome
do
foe.
this. Let's kick this pig. Yeah, he's...
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
My rule, my decision.
Well, we won't push him back directly into Prague. We'll go over
Kislev goes
here.
forth.
Unwavering duty.
Struck.
Defeat high. What? Why are we going to lose? Is it because our army's better than theirs and we've got magic? Is that why? Maybe because they've got this +5 melee defense, they think that's going to save them. I think we'll take some casualties, but I don't think we're going to lose. Kislev Battlecat Ocean Pirates. That's a good one, Krisha. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe we should take the to the high seas, become a pirate nation of battle cats. Seaborne battle cats. They'd never expect amphibious battle cat attack from the sea. I feel like this stuff here could really stuff them up. So if we could get like... So the trick to this is that we need them to like walk into our guns like unevenly so that we get you know, so that we get to... Excuse me. So that we get to shoot the shit out of them with like 4 of our units onto one of their units, and that's how we make it work basically. If we all go like kind of evenly against them, it's not going to be super great.
It is my purpose. Frost Maiden.
Saw the map. There's jagged coastlines on Nagaron, so yes, hopefully you can travel through that. Oh really? Oh, is there? Oh, is this from the video, or is there a separate thing where you saw the map? Are you talking about the because there's the data mined map that was data mined from the game files previously, but as far as I know, that was like outdated. Like that, you know, I mean, it's probably going to be exactly the same, but it was actually not. It's not in the current game files. It's like old, outdated game files. Or whatever. That's what I understood. But yeah, is that the original data mine map you're talking about? The one that we've had for weeks or months? Or is there a new one?
Obey the orthodoxy. Frost are mine.
Hussars!
Frost Maiden. The Ice Queen. Frost Maiden.
Alright. Now, this is what I was talking about now. We need to get all of these archers to just drill these enemies like at the same time. And if we get some spell damage on them as well, it's even better. Yeah, those archers are going to get them. These shields are going to hold up a little bit here. That's good.
Maiden. For the people. Comrades of the bear.
Defenders of Kislev!
I don't know if we want to keep these guys or not. I do like them because they're shielded. They're cool, I reckon, but I don't know.
Learn this power. Munch, Kislev.
Go with honor. Indeed. The people's ruler.
Yeah, they're fucked. Alright, they're out of there, boys. I've got to roll up this side, basically, to make this work. There you go. They're rolling up this side, where I'm rolling up that side. We'll see who kills fastest.
Obey the orthodoxy.
Yes! Water of life. Slay them! Kislev's vengeance! Armored Cossacks!
They're drilled. They're drilled. Where's my snowcat? Yeah, get in there. See if he can disrupt that one.
We fight for Ursul. Taking position.
Frost Maiden! Make haste! I am the storm! I stand!
Kislev endures.
Alright, that's it. They're busted. It's just waiting for them to route now.
Kislevich, moving.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Follow the bear. Taking
Yeah,
position.
done.
For the fatherland! For the ice! Karina Katarin!
Hussars! We fight for Ursul.
And get as many kills as we can.
March for Kislev.
Or Bear Doomstack versus the Snowcats. I wonder who would win actually. Because the bears, oh, the bears are a lot tougher than the Snowcats. I guess the bears would win probably, but the Snowcats are anti-large, and the Snowcats would be a lot more maneuverable. So you could probably like, you know, triple team the bears. You could get like a shitload of cats to just drill one bear. Yeah, actually the cats would win, I reckon. Yeah, I reckon the cats would win because the cats have a smaller footprint. So you could get like 6 cats to just drill one bear with anti-large. Just delete that bear, then move on to the next one. Any cats that get damaged, they're faster than the bears. You just cycle them around so they don't die and stuff. Yeah, so I reckon the cats could actually win that. I don't know, like the bears would be stronger on paper. Like the bears would probably win in auto resolve, but if you actually fought it out, I reckon maybe the cats could win. Like if it was like Anticity controlling the cats, then the cats would win. You think bear riders would beat snowcats? Yeah, maybe.
I go!
Although bears are still large, so they would still get their anti-large. I don't know, that's an interesting one. Airborne, no, seaborne battle cats, John. Not airborne. We don't have the technology. Does manual targeting with the Cossacks feel better now? Actually, yeah, I didn't even think about that. I was manual targeting in this particular situation because I kind of needed to because of reasons. But it was like in this sort of situation, it's fine to manual target because they're not moving. It's this. It doesn't like manual targeting is the same as not manual targeting if the opponent's not moving. Like if you're shooting other archers, it's fine. It's just when you shoot when you're shooting cavalry or whatever that it's fucked. Like because your unit will keep turning and just never actually shoot, you know. But yeah, so there's that just general problem with Total War in general that if you manual target, you guys can just turn all the time and not shoot sometimes. But I don't know if that's what you're talking about, or if you're talking about the buggy thing where you manually target and then your units just fucking run all over the map and shit. Yeah, I didn't have any problems with that. There was a bug where, yeah, when you manually target your archers, sometimes they would just like run to the other side of the map or something crazy. So yeah, it didn't seem like that happened, so that was good. Might take the replenishment actually, get our battle cat healed up a little bit. It's all about the battle cat. Hey Anon, did you see the Total War Warhammer tournament announcement? What are your thoughts on it? I don't know. I don't know what my thoughts are on it. Like, I always think it's like a good idea for me to play, like be involved in those sort of Total War community driven sort of events because reasons. Oh, should we go for the straight for the siege?
Born to rule!
if we don't go straight in there, we won't be able to reach. But
No higher
then we
power
won't be able to
than
get our
mine.
Kossars, our headsmen. I'm not sure if we'll win it though as well. It looks tough.
Ice Queen of Kislev. Defy chaos.
Yeah, so okay, so my two thoughts on it are tournaments take a long time. So like that's time that I could be doing my own live streams, or that I could be doing I could be making videos like if I'm offline. Like last time when I did the Total War tournament, I don't regret it at all because it was a fantastic experience. I learned a lot, I had a lot of fun. It was really challenging, and just, you know, I felt like my brain grew and stuff because when I did that Teach Me Total War, and Logic EU like taught me a bunch of stuff about multiplayer, and a lot of people in the multiplayer community came out and played practice games against me and stuff, and it was really cool. So yeah, I don't regret it for a second, but it wasn't very good for my channel. It didn't do anything for my channel, and in fact it kind of screwed my channel a bit because I didn't create any content for like a week basically while I was preparing for the tournament, and then you know, that kind of killed my growth a little bit. But so yeah, so that's like, it's like, yes, it would be fun for me personally. I would enjoy the tournament playing in it, but it probably is not a good idea for my channel. And I feel like sometimes I need to be a bit, you know, responsible about the YouTube channel and try to do the right thing with it. So yeah, so one thing is like, yeah, I don't think it would be very good for the channel. The other thing is, last time I like jumped, this is no fault of anyone's, but I think it was Ducky was hosting a multiplayer tournament, a little mini tournament, and he just said, hey, do you want to jump into this tournament? We've got like one spare slot, which was really awesome. Thanks so much, Rubber Duck of War, for inviting me to your tournament sometimes, or maybe it was Logic, I can't remember who it was, like the one or the other. Both those two guys have been great. But yeah, but for some reason, I've never had bad lag before, but for some reason in that particular tournament, I had like mega bad lag. And I was up against, you know, a good multiplayer player. Like, I'm not a multiplayer player, I play campaign, right? So I'm not that good at multiplayer. And I was up against like a really good multiplayer player who, you know, does play a lot of multiplayer, right? And that's so I sort of expected to lose, but because of that really bad lag, like I lost terribly. Like I couldn't do anything in the game, and it was super frustrating, and I felt like it was a really bad feeling. Like, I don't mind losing, like I've lost fucking heaps of multiplayer games, you know, but like a lot of times when I lose, you know, the other player will be like, oh, you know, man, don't worry, you fought really well, it was a close thing, it could have gone either way, or something, you know, they'll say something nice back to you, you know. So even though you lost, it's like, yeah, you put up a good fight, or you tried a crazy strategy they hadn't seen before, or whatever, you know. And the last time I played multiplayer, it was like, yeah, you just sucked, didn't do anything, and it was completely shit. that was like, I know he said that, but like that was the feedback that I gave myself. So it was like super demoralizing, and like it made me just not even want to play multiplayer at all. And like, you know, like I know I could have played like 100 times better than that if it wasn't, one, there was a heap of lag, and two, I was not prepared. I didn't have any builds set up or anything. I basically just jumped in with a random build. I forgot to take a spellcaster. So, you know, like I forgot to take a spellcaster. Like I just made the build like 2 minutes before I went in, and I'm not good at making builds because I'm not a multiplayer player, right? So it's partially my own fault because I wasn't prepared at all. Because I didn't know I was gonna, they just invited me and then I just jumped in. Like I didn't know that I was gonna be doing it, you know, just until just before. Yeah, anyway, so like I think losing is fun. Like you learn, you have a good battle. Like if you have a good hard fought battle and you lose, it still can be fun. But when you lose and you know that you just did really shit, like you know you could have done so much better and you just didn't perform, like it can be really demoralizing. So, you know, I didn't really realize that before, but there's a whole like psychological aspect to multiplayer as well, you know. And yeah, that really like hurt me in my heart hole, and now I don't know if I want to play multiplayer anymore. Basically. But they did say, I did notice on the on the thing about the tournament, it was saying that you have to have at least a minimum amount of ping to California or something, and to check your ping with Ookla or whatever. So I was thinking, if I can check my ping, you know, check my ping and make sure I'm not going to have lag again, because I've played other tournaments against Americans, against English people and whatever, and there might have been a slight bit of lag, but like this lag was real bad. Like I couldn't even click on my units. Like I'm trying to make a unit move somewhere and the game was just not registering the move command, and I was just having to click it, literally click it, move order issues. Like that's how long it was taking the move orders to issue. And like and I couldn't draw, you know how you normally can draw paths? So I had a bunch of cavalry. I was trying to make the cavalry like go around and, you know, charge from the side. Wouldn't even let me draw on the map, because once you get a certain amount of lag, it won't let you draw paths or anything. So, you know, I was basically crippled. I could only issue like one order when in the time I could normally issue like 30 orders, you know? Like I would normally have cycled through my whole army reissuing new orders by the time I could just issue one order to one unit. And it was just fucking, it was horrible. I was traumatized. I was literally traumatized by that battle, and I haven't played a single multiplayer battle since then. Like, because of that, like that lag just gutted me. But I've only ever had that happen one time. I've never had that lag like that before. So I don't know if that was just like Logic or Ducky's internet, or it was my internet, or you know what it was. But yeah, it was bad. But yeah, it's not actually all just about me being traumatized by multiplayer. The other thing is, like, I'm not really up on multiplayer, right? So if I was going to actually play in the tournament, I would need to like practice. I'd need to like brush up on the meta and put together a few builds, and it's basically just time that I'd have to spend on it that I wouldn't be able to spend on my channel. And currently I've got like no time to spend on my channel because I'm working full time, really busy at work. I'm barely able to get out a video at all. So yeah, sorry if that was a fairly innocent question and you just got like a non-stop bloody torrent of, of words as an answer. But yeah. It's like I really want to play in the tournament because I really like a lot of those guys like Turin and Ducky and Anticity, Logic EU. Who else do I know? I don't know. I don't know any of them well, but I've had like, you know, I've had a little bit of interaction with them, and they all seem like really cool guys. Oh yeah, Frostblades. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That could be pretty good on our Death Kitties. Don't want another direct damage. Yeah, we'll go Frostblades. That looks good.
It is mine. None shall question me.
Yeah, I should have kept this extra lord. Fucked up. I need another lord now.
Goya. Goya.
I've got like 3 of them now. You're so close to Cat Nation, you can always feel the felines. Yeah, I know. We've just got to get 3 more turns till we get to tier 3, and then we're golden.
The Tsarina.
Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see. I assume he's going to build another unit, and then he's another lord, and then start trying to recruit. I'd love to get in there and start wrecking Prague.
Kislev, yours.
I don't have that much. We could win this, couldn't we?
Ice Queen.
We got some things. Might not be the best things, but we've got some things. Need some healing. Oh yeah, we need some healing, lads. I've got 2 already. We're working on it.
Baron of the Motherland. Roll out beneath a boya.
Defy chaos.
And I hope we win this battle.
Strike them.
Oh shit, we don't even have siege equipment. God.
They
Yeah,
invite
the battle cats are
death.
not siege attackers, I forgot. Factor as well.
Patriarch of Kislev. Warm your hearts with Orson's breath.
Seeking power.
Patriarch of Kislev. Frostfang's bite.
Sorry, I'm in a bit of a silly mood today. Patriarch, yeah, exactly. Cats are climbers. They should be able to climb the palisade. Yeah, they should be able to climb the palisade and then just like open the door handle, like, you know, like like can get the door handle open. Let us in the side.
No higher.
I probably could have built in here, but
Obey!
What? By Sigma's will.
yeah, I should have built the furs and then we could have gotten
I will
trade.
listen.
Get one elemental bear to break down gates for the cats. Yeah, we could go an elemental bear or we could go little grom. There's some ranged artillery. Little grom could be good, but the bear would work better with the whole like single entity Doomstack kind of concept.
Victory by blade and frost.
Take me there.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
It kind of looks bad. It kind of looks bad. But hopefully it'll be alright. Patriarch on bear is not a siege attacker, no. No. You have to get elemental bear as a separate unit. Hey, Big Rocker. We're playing on the hardest difficulty. Legendary campaign, very hard battle difficulty. I hope. Unless I screwed up the settings and we're actually playing on easy or something. But nah, pretty sure we're on the correct difficulty. Either we're on the correct difficulty or I got a lot worse since last time I played Warhammer 3. Little Grom is a single entity too. Actually, yeah, Little Grom is a single entity. That's true. I don't know how good they are in... Ogre Bellies, which is limited by camps. Yeah, true. I think no, is there a dead spot here? Can we? Is this the one with there's like a dead spot in between the and you can set up all your archers in here and kind of just shoot them there? And it's unfortunate that we don't have any heals right now. Because this battle would be like a no-brainer if we had heals.
Bring out a penance! Full stuff, Kislevites!
Don't think they've got any AoE, but if they do, then we're in deep shit.
The motherland's finest.
We're already going to take some hectic damage from these towers.
Sarina Katarin.
Priest of Kislev!
No towers there, so line them up and shoot them. Oh, you mean over here? You can set up the set up here. On the corner, or you mean like go in here? Because there's no, if we can sort of get in here, then there's no towers there as well. Rename the main cat to Cat Mother, and then if it dies, it's game over. Yeah, we'll play like hardcore battle cat mode, where you can only have one cat, and if it dies, then that's game over.
I will not brook cowardice, hesitation, or
Is this tower up or
failure.
what? Yeah, I think
Fight
it's up.
until your last breath.
Oh, that tower's shooting us as well. Fuck.
Spreading horror.
Alright, Catherine.
Catherine moving. The queen marches. Leading us on. Make haste. It is my path.
Oh, shit.
Acceptable. I go.
Just trying to like.
Follow the breeze. Ice gun. Repositioning. Sarina advancing. Leading us on. Catherine moving. It is so.
The Frost, did she.
Feel the
Yeah.
breeze. Follow the breeze. I go.
Hearts of ice.
Choke on ice.
Taking point! Kislev's vengeance!
We shooting? Or not? What's going on here? Veteran.
I am the blizzard. The frost.
No move, just as I'm about to do anything. Maybe we should just keep it to the Frost.
I am the storm.
Sons of Kislev!
Does this thing go down? Or does they just open it? Oh no, it's open. It's down. Alright, let's do it. Get in there, lads.
Comrades of the fair! Annihilate! Very well.
The power of winter.
Oh, we got a lord here. We got a lord or a... Oh no, they've got an infantry unit as their lord. That's right. Well, we've got a lot of power reserves, just gotta wait for it to like kick in.
Daughter of ice.
Sons of Kislev! Orban Kosso! Slay them! Indeed! Follow the bear!
Wherever Ursun Alps. Taking position.
Kislevites moving!
We keep our bodyguard alive.
Defenders of Kislev! Hands up high!
Battlecat's getting fucked up.
Frost maiden. Ice and glory.
Kosso! For Mother Kislev! For Kislev! Crush this house!
Oh, the cat can't get out.
Patriot!
Cat's got no mass, it can't like push through.
Feel the breeze. The frost bringer. Absolute power.
Ignite Urso! They die!
I am
I get triple unit here all blobbed up. It's nice. Cat needs to get this out.
Obey! Obey!
Try and push out with these units. Maybe that will let the cat get away.
Kislev's betrayals beg execution.
Oh yeah, I think she's making progress now.
I am the storm.
Follow the bear!
Power of winter.
Patriot!
Okay, cat will now be there in safety.
Obey the Orthodox faith! Fighting it through!
Brutal penance!
Lost maiden.
Hussars! We fight for Ursun!
Maiden of ice. Daughter of ice.
Bring them down!
I kind of like these armored Kossars, just have a shielded unit, but I don't know if we really need them, but I might just try to pull them back a little bit. We get them to shoot with their guns through here.
March with pride!
Patriot! My faith is power!
Ursun. Salia. Dodge. Tor. Ice and glory.
You need to back the heck out. You need to go and join the cat and don't get shot land.
The orthodoxy endures! Retribution!
Very well.
Cossacks! Patriot! Crush their skulls!
She up top here.
An honor.
What's she doing up there? She's fighting side guard now. Just get out, dude. Get out.
Treading hoarfrost. Feel the breeze.
What the hell? Why are we going haywire?
Frost maiden.
Frost Maiden's getting fucked
Wherever
up.
I'm needed.
She's gonna die.
Pain is beauty!
No, she might get out. I think she might get out. Yeah, she's still
Follow the storm.
not hasn't routed yet either.
Patriot!
But she's doing alright.
Slice them open!
Oh no, she shattered. She routed. Alright, let's melee. Let's go melee blob. All in. All in. Let's do this. Oh, except for we need you guys to block.
Making it so. Cossacks!
We need one to block the powers if someone shoots over the deep shit.
The motherland's finest! Taking position!
Tower's down at the moment anyway, so that's good.
Bring out of penance! Brutal penance!
It is
man, I feel like we're so close to winning this, but I think we're gonna actually lose.
Execute them!
Is she gonna rally? Something like it.
Priest of Kislev! The heretic dies!
I don't know if we're gonna walk away from this one.
Is power! Race of witches! Born into power.
We've got this other lord here that's got full health, so that's pretty good.
Total destruction! Patriarch! Yes!
I think we won. We just gotta wait the 30 seconds. They're routed. Yeah, I think we got it. Just wait 30 seconds. Oof, that was tense. Lesson is auto-resolve isn't that bad. No, if we did auto-resolve, we would have lost and been dead. The auto-resolve said we were going to get wiped out and be completely annihilated. Auto-resolve's not great in this game, yeah. It was actually such a pleasure playing with Warhammer 2 auto-resolve because I kind of know, you know, like I did get screwed over once where I took pretty heavy, a couple of times where I got pretty heavy casualties. But when I did it, like when I auto-resolved those times, I kind of knew that was a risk, you know. But most of the time when I thought, oh yeah, I'll auto-resolve and I'll take no casualties, basically, I auto-resolved and I took basically no casualties. So I've got a little bit of a feel for the Warhammer 2 auto-resolve, I feel like. But the Warhammer 3 auto-resolve, it's like, yeah, no, I got no idea.
The motherland grows.
The motherland grows.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Appointed Ataman. Alright, I will. Don't you think that I won't? I feel like I might want to go for this public order Ataman. Arkady Guyevich. Because we're still -2 here. And like I said, the auto-resolve will end up being like 40 plus 40 growth, basically. That was a pretty intense battle, yeah. It was pretty intense. Look, I'm getting really hot. I might have to just strip off. I've got an undershirt on. I don't need an undershirt on. So I might just get my gear off. I'll go off screen for that, so I'll spare you guys the unsightly look of my my naked body. All right. Now this is pretty good. We've definitely made a bunch of mistakes. That's cool because I haven't played Kislev for a while, at least a few weeks. So it's understandable that we'll be a bit rusty.
It is mine.
But oh yeah. Mirror of the Ice Queen. Effect range 35 meters. Enabled if in melee, does damage to combatants. That is good. That is real good. We chucked that on a patriarch on a bear, and they're going to make a difference. We just need a quick battle to get these guys up to level 3. Yeah, that's real nice.
Never in question.
Oh, we can't give it to him? Okay, so only casters can wield it. Oh, it's an arcane item, of course, yeah. So if you don't have an arcane item slot, then you can't wield it. Makes sense. These guys look pretty badass, don't they? My graphics settings are on low settings, so the textures would look a lot nicer if I had higher graphics settings. I have to get off my butt and go and get some upgrades for my computer. I've got the money, I just, well, I sort of have the money. I mean, I don't have the money now, but I've got a credit card. But yeah, I've got a new CPU, but I've got an i9 processor, but I don't have a motherboard that supports it because I've currently got an AMD chip. So yeah, so I need to get a new motherboard, and so I've got this like sick processor, but I can't use it because I don't have the right motherboard. So I've got to spend just like a couple $100 on a motherboard, and then I can put my good processor in. But I also want to buy a new. I also want to get a new graphics card. Get a 3070 probably 3070 Ti. But yeah, so that's probably going to cost me like $1,500 or something. So yeah. And yeah, for those of you who don't know, I just bought a house. Me and my wife just, well, we haven't got the house yet, but we've now got our 30-year mortgage. So yeah, so financial situation's changed a little bit. Don't have as much disposable income anymore. But yeah, it's cool to be like, you know, to actually buy something, you know. It's not a mansion or anything. It's just a 2-bedroom townhouse, little 2-bedroom place. But you know, it will be ours one day, and that feels pretty good. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty scary getting a mortgage and you know, getting a mortgage and signing all these like hardcore documents saying basically that, you know, you have to pay back like, oh yeah, a few days ago I gave 56 grand to some dude, to some real estate guy. I'm like, what's your account details, bro? Sweet, have 56 grand. I have no money now. I have all my money. So yeah, that's the yeah, that's the most money I've ever given anybody. Now time for mini mercies. I don't know if we're gonna do that. We've got our skull crusher, our little cat. I think she'll keep us. She'll be enough for us for now.
Highborn son.
The Tsarina.
I'm pretty I don't know, I'm pretty immature, so I don't know if I'm ready to guide another soul.
You and I.
So now you're a millionaire, owning a house is like that? Yeah, it kind of feels a bit like that. Well, not like a millionaire, but it feels like I'm, you know, feels like I've achieved something. I was lucky enough I bought a house back in 2011 when I was 24. Prices since then have skyrocketed. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. You would probably have doubled your money at least, I'm sure. Okay, anyway, so what are we doing here? Control +1. No, I do not want that. Get rid of that. We'll put some growth in there. Kislev's still here. Oh, I kind of want to gift it to somebody, or
Soon you will face.
I always like the idea of like making friends with all of these clans, but that's a silly idea.
Kislev endures. Pledge your obedience to me.
Look at how damaged some of these units are. That's brutal.
No higher authority.
Now, we could keep going to help it, but I think we're just not quite ready yet. So, I think what we're going to do instead is we're going to heal up this turn, and then we're going to head back and start and smash the Robsman clan up a bit more, just to train up our heroes a little bit. 4 years ago. Oh wow! So yours are going up like 20% a year. That's crazy, John. Yeah, I think in Australia the housing prices are forecast to drop by 10% next year. So we're probably going to immediately lose like, you know, $60,000 like in value from a house like next year. But from what I understand, it's like, it's not really about like You know, if you're planning on if you're going to try and play, like, buy houses like playing the stock market, apparently that's not the way to do it. Like, you don't try to, like, quickly buy a house while the prices are low and then sell it the next year when the prices go up, you know? You buy the house, you hold on to it for like 10, 15, 20 years, and then you sell it later on, or you just don't sell it, you just keep it, you know? You don't lose money unless you sell, exactly. So that's the thing. We're probably going to lose value next year, but we're not planning on selling the house for like 10 years at least, so hopefully it'll all work out. Hey Yahtzee, love your stream, always watching in the background. Total War Warhammer 3 was my first Total War game, and after Immortal Empires trailer, I decided to buy the second game to prepare. Which campaign do you suggest? Oh, Yahtzee, you've come to the right place. Congrats to the house, thanks man. You come to the right place. If you've got enough money, buy Warhammer 1 as well. Like, yeah, how much is, let's just for everybody at home, if there's anyone else that's in the same situation as the Yahtzee, you need Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, and then you can play Mortal Empires. Mortal Empires is the real shit, the real game, the combined big map. That's what you want. Where the reason why there's a bit of a quandary at the moment is because Warhammer 3's come out, and Warhammer 3 is great. It's the new improved, you know, well, arguably improved. It's the newest version of the game, but it doesn't have the big combined map. If you want the big combined map, you got to go back to Warhammer 1+2 combined map. And the big combined map is what it's all about. Like, that is better than anything else. So even though Warhammer 3 is the newer game, Warhammer 1+2 is like the better game. That's what you want to be playing. And you don't really want to move to Warhammer 3 full time until Immortal Empires comes out. That's probably the consensus that most people agree on. But yeah, if I go to the store page, I think there was a special on because the skulls thing, up to 90% off. Yeah, that sounds fucking like what we want. 90% off sounds good. Okay, Total War Warhammer 3 is only 10% off at the moment. But if we go to Total War Warhammer right now is only $22. So it's $30 for me. Well, it's 66% off Warhammer 2 and it's 75% off Warhammer 1. So basically what I'd recommend you do, if you've got the money, just buy fucking everything. Buy all the DLCs, buy everything. Like, it's like the prices at the moment, I think, are about as low as they ever get. You know, you might get it like slightly lower, but I think it's about as low as it ever gets, you know. You know, don't quote me on that. You might be able to get it cheaper if you wait forever or whatever, you know. If you're prepared to just wait forever until you get everything at 75% off, fucking maybe you'll get it. But, like, you know, 75% off Warhammer 1, 50% off DLCs, you know. So, yeah, good time to buy it. But anyway, get Warhammer. You've already got Warhammer 2. Like, so put Warhammer 3 aside for now. Wait another month or two till the big combined map comes out. You need Warhammer 1 for the big combined map anyway. You need 1, 2, and 3. So you buy Warhammer 1, add that onto Warhammer 2. Now you're playing Mortal Empires, which is like the real shit. Then when Warhammer 3 and Mortal Empires comes out, that combines on, and then you're playing the mega big map. So yeah, if anyone who didn't understand that, hopefully I explained that clearly and that makes sense. But yeah. Oh, you already got Warhammer 1? Okay. So yeah, sorry for that diatribe for everyone who didn't need to hear it. Ayatsi didn't need to hear it either. He already knows what's going on. He's already got it. All right, well, I'm glad everything's good. High Elves, Dark Elves are both awesome, yeah. I think Empire actually is the most balanced campaign, like the most I think playing as Karl Franz or Volkmar on the Empire is the most like well-paced campaign. Like you constantly feel like you're in danger, but like there's always like it gives you a little bit of chance to get your breath here and there, but then there's always a new threat just around the corner. And yeah, I highly recommend the Empire campaign. That's just, maybe I'm biased, but yeah, Empire, like High Elves, Dark Elves, Empire, Vampires, and Dwarfs are my favorites. If you watch my videos on how to play Vampires, you'll probably find Vampires very powerful and very easy. Yeah, High Elves are just probably the easiest and most powerful anyway, like altogether. I just think High Elves, I'd probably say start High Elves. Start High Elves because they're easy. And then once you think, oh, High Elves are a bit too easy, then you might play Dark Elves or Empire. That's probably my thing. Or if you want to be like super powerful and just be like crazy vampire lords, then go vampires. Go Von Carstein. But you need the Von Carstein DLCs for that. Isabella and Vlad. Or are they free? Maybe they're free DLCs. Anyway, I feel like I've been crapping on for a long time and I haven't done anything yet. So yeah, I'm a bit pumped up today. I haven't been. I don't know. Maybe it's just. Oh yeah, we've got money. We forgot to recruit guys. You need to remind me. Should have been recruiting. Don't I have a second slot now? Thought I had a second slot.
Kislev endures.
We've done one there, one there. Yeah, we got Frostmaiden Heroes, yeah. We also want some snow leopards. We also want a couple of ice. We're gonna want some ice witch lords as well. I might just
A gift
do that too.
for all the motherland.
When you get the keys for the new Love Shack, we're still in settlement yet. So yeah, the settlement happens like 27th of July. So still got about nearly 2 months, well, month and a half till the settlement. But we're all ready to go, and our bank's already approved settlement and everything. So we're hoping that the vendor does their shit, and if they want to settle early, we're hoping to move in like 2 weeks. So, yeah, so there might be a little bit of disruption for like a day when I move house or something, but hopefully I'll be right.
Cloak yourselves in shadow.
Take me there. Advance for Kislev. There will be no sleep.
Alright, we're gonna lose him as a bait and try and
Ice Queen.
try and lure any armies that are hanging around Volksgrad back into us. Why is she on a horse? Oh, that's an annoying thing, right? So now you don't have to pay for mounts. You guys just automatically get their mounts when they get leveled up. But the thing is, they automatically like get onto them. So you so if you're not paying attention, they'll just mount up without, even if you don't want them to. It's not like super annoying, but it's just very slightly annoying. I might no, we should go for the growth, yeah. Go for the growth.
Resentment grows.
All right, we've got two Frostmaidens coming. Oh yeah, what did our Frostmaiden start off with? Because we could probably get some badass better bows. Lurist, Little Grum. Not too bad. What we want? Actually, I don't know. What is there anything that we can get that helps the snowcats?
This ice
Any good traits?
powers me.
I'm sure Lothar and Seaguard Doomstack could beat any vampire army. Yeah, no, you're completely wrong about that, Jacob. Good try, though.
Defy chaos. They are one people.
No, the vampire spam, vampire hero stack is probably the strongest thing in the game, I'd say. It's about, I don't know. I mean, there's probably some sort of counter to it, but I'd say like just overall, like, yeah, vampire hero stack, particularly if Isabella's leading it, but even if Isabella's not leading it, is just like super ridiculously powerful. You don't even need a full stack. You just have like 7 of them and they can probably kill like anything on the, anything that they'll encounter. Pretty good. They can certainly kill a stack of Lothar and Seaguard. Lothar and Seaguard Doomstack. I don't know, what would you even do with Lothar and Seaguard Doomstack? Would you do like noble heroes to buff them or whatever? Is it noble? Yeah, can you get nobles to buff them? Stack like 5 nobles that buff Lothan Seaguard or something?
One land.
Lothan Seaguard are pretty good. I'm not like saying they're a crappy unit or anything. They're good, but yeah, they're not like vampires. Vampires are like literally the most powerful thing in the whole game. So yeah, yeah, Lothan. If you're gonna try and bring something up against, if you're gonna try and challenge vampire spam as the most powerful thing, then you're gonna need something a bit more impressive than Lothan Seaguard. Like, you know, maybe Shaggoth. Actually, yeah, maybe Shaggoths, because the Shaggoths would be kind of immune to their magic.
Born to rule.
Like Pit of Shades and stuff wouldn't do anything to Shaggoths.
March for Kislev. March with pride and verve.
Highborn son, seeking power.
Come on, we need tier 3. Oh, we've got tier 3. Oh, no, we don't. We just need money. Can we cancel anything to get money? We cancel this. How much was that? It's not like 1,000 gold. Alright, as soon as we take this, we should be able to level up. We should be able to tier up. Are you excited for Immortal Empires? Yes, I am excited for Immortal Empires. Okay, so might go like 1 Tempest and 1 Frost. 1 Ice, sorry. I still feel like, personally, I still feel like a Tempest is better. But, I don't know. A lot of people really like Frost, really like Ice, especially for multiplayer and CC and stuff. So, yeah. Mercy in the red? Yeah, I do get in the red a lot, that's true. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? How can we... Yeah, we need to get those battle cats.
Lord of all.
That's the problem.
Defy
I just don't have enough battle cat right now. Still don't have enough trade. Oh, we got Cracker Drac here to be friends with.
Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
Oh, so we're gonna get so we're only gonna get 59 gold, but they're gonna get 200 gold. We have to pay them 500 gold for it. That seems a bit whack. Yeah, we need to get some trade stuff. Yeah, I'm super excited for it, Greta. Yeah, how about you? Are you what are you looking forward to? Sorry, Jacob. I hope I didn't offend you with my my mockery of your Lothan Seaguard idea. I'm a bit hyped up at the moment, so I might be being a little bit silly and a little bit rude. So apologies if I offended you or anything. But yeah, it's just like vampire hero spam is like one of my like personal favorite kind of Doomstacks as well. So you triggered me a little bit. Like basically anything, if you'd said anything against like, if you like suggested anything was more powerful than vampires, you would have pretty much got the same result from me. It didn't have to be Lothan Seaguard. If you had have said Sisters of Avalon, I would have been like the same mockery. It's like, nothing can beat my vampires. Does anyone else ever take anything other than the magic item? Like, even if you get a shit magic item, you can still like combine 2 different magic items and melt them down to get something better. You know. Flagellants under Volkmar are better than vampires. Shut up, John. Stop trying to trigger me. Somebody's going to start trying to suggest dwarves on goat mounts in a second. And then I'll know that you're trolling me.
Mistress of Ice.
No higher power than I.
This is
Reason to command me.
this is a bit of a bad
One land.
scene for us. Shit, we're taking attrition now as well. Alright, I might just chill actually and
We must take shelter.
Kislev's chosen. Prepare my tent. I accept only loyal men. Never yield.
oh, we can't.
None shall question me.
Royals bow to no one. No higher power than I.
It suits my purposes. Ice Queen of Kislev.
Okay, let's kick this pig.
Strike them down.
Like, it's not really ideal. Like, they got a very strong force and we don't have a very strong
Highborn
force.
son.
But we're getting weaker. We're taking attrition. We can't afford to maintain our armies. Like, everything's just getting worse for us, you know. So it's never going to be any. Like, it's bad. It's a real bad matchup right now. But it's never going to get any better than this. This is the best. This is the best matchup we get. So so let's do this. Let's kick this pig. Flagellants want to suffer, so even if they lose, they win. We cannot lose, Grey Knights. We have already won. To be fair, if you don't have Sisters, DLC, Lothern, Seaguard is the best range you can have outside of Shadow Warriors. I don't know. I'd argue like basic archers are better than Lothern Seaguard almost in depending on what you've got. Like if all you've got is a Lord and 19 units and you can only choose a single unit, then yeah, 19 Lothern Seaguard are definitely better than 19 basic archers. But if you've got a tank hero like Tyrion or Eltharion, and you've got a tank lord, sorry, and you've got another tank hero like a noble on an eagle or a lawmaster or something like that. So you got like two tanks, and you've got a spellcaster, then you know, or whatever. I think that, you know, basic archers but just as good. Basically, if you've got something that can tank, then basic archers are better than Seaguard because they're cheaper. Actually, do you get more of them? No, I think it's the same. But yeah, but I think Seaguard are definitely good. They're definitely powerful units, especially if you get them in a garrison. That's pretty cool. They like basically if they're free. Sometimes it's nice having like a couple of units of Seaguard mixed in. Like if you have like 4 units of Seaguard and like 10 units of basic archers, you can put the 2 units of Seaguard on each side, so they can be anti-flanker spears as well. You know, so I don't know. There's definitely like, yeah, there's definitely uses for them. How do we make this work? Can we hide like in these trees? I know. We can hide in some trees, but we're pretty far away. So it's going to take a while, like, get into range. So that sort of negates the whole, you know. Well, let's have a look at this. All right.
of the bear! Obey the orthodoxy! Follow the bear! Follow the bear!
Frost Maiden.
So yeah, so we could rock up in here, we could take this point, push our way in. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It'll maybe work. So where's the furthest away we can get from there, I guess? Like here.
I will not brook cowardice, hesitation, or failure. Fight until your last breath! Bringer of
Alright,
penance!
let's see if we can just bum rush in here.
The people's ruler! Marina Catherine! Leading us on!
Yeah, by the time we get around all the way around here as well, we'll have more of our Winds of Magic saved up. That'll be good.
Patriarch! Hussars! It is done! March with pride! Go with honor!
Just say hello, Mr. Gobbo Lord. Oh, hey, Skarsnik. I thought they were talking about Gobbo, the Gobbo King for a second there. The YouTuber. I can't remember. There was something. I remember there was something he did one time that I thought was really cool. I mean, like he's pretty cool in general, but there was a particular.
Led by Rhyme. Ice and glory. The Ice Queen.
Did we? Oh, that didn't really land.
Yes! I go with reverence!
Gonna drill these fuckers.
Patriarch moving! It is my
Drill them.
plan. Repositioning!
Why are my archers not drilling?
Hussars! March with pride! Make more!
The Queen marches.
Fuck.
The power of winter.
Obey! Obey! Yes! Seeking heresy! Patriarch! Observe my location! Go! Go!
Whenever anyone says location in this game, I just always think of Khabib. It's like semi-location.
Spread in truth! Patriarch moving!
They should break straight away, right? Yeah. Cool.
Armored Cossars! It is my duty! Cossars! March for Kislev! On the march! Our duty, sir! For Kislev! Armored Cossars! Our duty, sir! Patriarch! Pain is duty! Priest of Kislev! I am risen!
Alright, we're getting a bit of a blob happening. We can start
I am
doing
the
this happening.
Thorn.
How do we go over here? What the fuck? Kill
Armored
those fuckers. I feel like their archers just do more damage than my archers or something. Like, what the hell's going on?
Land's finest. Bringer of penance. The heretic dies.
Farina Katarin. I am the blizzard.
Come on.
I am
Fire.
the Thorn. Farina Katarin. The frosts are mine.
Obey the orthodoxy.
Okay, cool. Let's
Armored Kossar.
get in somewhere now.
Kislev sends us forth.
March for Kislev.
Absolute obedience.
I think we're getting this under control now.
Obey. Obey.
Feel the breeze. Defenders of Kislev.
Hearts of ice. Kislevites moving. Patriarch. Patriarch. Brutal penance. Yeah.
Kislev's supreme leader. Ice Guard. On the march.
Taking position.
Whatever Ursun asks,
Taking position.
they die.
This is going okay. This guy's just chomping, coming along.
Daughter of ice.
Yeah, switch to that
Wolves
one.
of Kislevites. Follow the bear. Kislevites moving. For the people.
Wherever Ursun asks.
Farina Katarin. Ursun. Talia. Daj. Tor.
On the march. Taking point. March with pride. Kossars.
Farina Katarin.
Cool. Alright, we've got local superiority definitely. I think we might be about to win this, I think.
Bulked up Kislevites.
Farina Katarin. Lord of ice. Ice and glory. Absolute power. Ice Guard. Kislev sends us forth.
Moving. Armored Kossars.
Farina Katarin. The Frostbringer. Repositioning.
March for Kislev. Defenders of
I'm gonna take
Kislev.
that out. Getting tower shots from down there. Too much we can do
Farina
about that.
Katarin.
Oh, here we go. Shit.
Kislevites moving. On the march.
The motherland holds the point. The people's ruler.
Obey the orthodoxy. Anything for Kislev.
Maiden of ice.
Kossars!
Farina Katarin.
Once we kill that lord, we might be doing alright.
Taking position.
Take position. For the motherland.
Abandon the path! My faith needs power!
The Ice Queen! Frost Maiden! The power of winter!
Follow the bear! Hearts of ice!
Alright, I'm gonna try and stack up. It's all about trying to stack up basically, because you know, you need 4 of your archers to be shooting against one of theirs. If you're like getting 2 of their archers shooting against one of yours, or even one of their archers shooting against one of yours, you will get wrecked, you know, you'll take a lot of damage. So that's not what we want.
For Urson! Wherever Urson are!
Orson! Thor! Dash! Salyak!
Right, we got this kind of held down, but we need to push in more. Maybe we go for this one next. We're nearly out of
Kislev Supreme Leader!
ammo. That's not super good.
Iceguard!
Tsarina Katarin! For Kislev! Execute them!
Anything for Kislev!
We'll let these guys go behind us. Right, let's get
For the
lost.
ice! For the people!
That's broken already, so it's good, that's done.
The orthodoxy endures!
Armored Gossors!
These guys to go here and take them
Kislev!
in. Yeah,
Comrades of the bear!
we got
Moving!
problems here.
Moving! On the march! March for Kislev! For the throne! Iceguard!
March for
Oh, that's it, we're done.
Kislev! On the march! Kislev and yours!
Beautiful.
Kislev's vengeance!
Alright, just get some extra heals in.
By the orthodoxy!
Might be able to get our battle cat up to full now. Alright, this is all coming together. We got 1,000 hours in just Malekith. That's crazy. I do love Malekith, but I'd say I don't know if I'd have 1,000 hours even just in all Dark Elves combined. I think I've got about 6,500 hours in Warhammer 2. But I'd say, I don't know, I have played a lot of Dark Elves. Maybe I've got over 1,000 hours of Dark Elves. I wouldn't have 1,000 hours just Malekith though. I do love Malekith though. Malekith's my favorite Dark Elf Lord, but he's not the one I play the most. Like I play Lockyer the most because he's like the most fun. But in terms of like pure machismo, then it's all about Malekith for me. He's the alpha Chad of the Dark Elves. 95% of my playtime is High Elves and Dark Elves, and Malekith is like 90% of the Dark Elves again. Yeah, Malekith's cool, isn't he? He's just like, he's kind of like the vanilla start position. He's like, his Lord trait, his faction traits aren't that great, but his like Lord skills are so good that it's like really cool to start off with him. But I mean, then again, I mean, that's the thing. I never really play Malekith anymore because I'm like, even if I want to play vanilla Malekith, I can never really convince myself not to just play as Malice and do the 2-turn Confederation and then basically just start off as Malekith. Like, I start off as Malice, Confederate Malekith on turn 2, and then Malekith becomes my main Lord after that. That's like my kind of standard Malice campaign, you know? So yeah, so I rarely play actual Malekith start because I feel like it's just too good to play, too good to start with Malice.
Chaos at bay.
But I wouldn't say it's a no-brainer. Like, there's definitely pros and cons. Are any of these? Do you reckon any of these things are actually the range plus 30 is kind of cool for certain random things, I think. I think it's kind of cool for like you know, certain times, like if you want to use an artillery or something and you want to outrange their artillery or stuff like that, you know. Or even if you've got a good unit of archers to outrange their archers, so you get that first volley in, first couple of volleys in.
Oh yeah. With this, my
Making a little
rule
melee
is
I like Kraken Boy, but I can fail Malekith before he picks the wrong skills and just get a bad case of nerd rage quick command. I actually am really into Malekith War Leader now. Like obviously, like the other one, the slave one, is better for like it just easier for managing your campaign stuff like that. But you don't really need it, you know. And the War Leader Malekith is a Chad, man, going around getting like 100,000 plus sacks. You know, it's just like I don't know. Even if mathematically it actually works out better in the long run to take the Tyrant, like because of the increased slave income, the sheer like joy of getting like massive, you know, 100,000 gold sacks on sack cities when you're playing as Malekith with the War Leader, and you've got the Blessed Dread bonus to the sack as well.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
You've got to think of the joy. The joy is not to be overlooked.
Kislev is land. Land is Kislev.
Kislev is land. That's
Lord of
yep.
all.
Land is Kislev. True words. Right, we might put Stefan to bed.
They are one.
Oh man, these are both pretty shit. We go for Court Controller. And Growth is great and Economist. These are both pretty shit as well. We got terrible traits. I don't find Greenskins all that fun, but Grom's a lot of fun. Yeah, Grom's cool. Where are my cats though? I've been working on it, bro. I'm about to get. I'm doing it fast as I can. I literally just got tier 3, and then once I get to tier 3, we can build the cat building. So it's happening. It's happening.
None shall question me.
Still haven't taken this yet, but soon TM. I wonder if we should just get rid of... The snowcats have grown on you a bit? Yeah.
One less.
I always thought they were like kind of okay, a bit dubious about them, but yeah.
Lord, it seems you have forgotten how high my station is.
Yeah, I might peace out with these guys. I don't think they're at war with any of our allies, are they? No, they're not at war with any of our allies, and they're in trade with two of the factions that we are also friendly with. So it actually will do us good, I think, to peace out with them. So these guys don't like us too much because we're beating the shit out of the Ropsman clan, which are their
Who
friends.
calls? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. Fine. Yes? Greetings on behalf of...
Only the worthy may serve me. I question their loyalty to Kislev.
Well, you should. Well, you should. So good against ogres early. Well, they should be pretty good against ogres the whole time, really, because everything ogres have got is anti-large, and the I mean is large, and
Mistress of Ice.
Crystal Cloak. I can't really remember what the Crystal Cloak's like, but I don't think we want to take it on just yet. Warhorse. Yet. Oh yeah, so what? I can't change. Yeah, see, can change. Mounts can only change once per turn. So it automatically puts you on this horse, which I don't want, which is going to screw me up, you know. So yeah, it's not great. Okay, what's this one? The headsman. You can go down combat line, and you can go and replenish them. Cool.
Ice Queen.
Now, Rupsman clan.
Now you will pay the
Oh, they don't want to be
blood toll
peaceful
for
anymore.
forgetting your
Shit.
place.
Should have done it last turn.
Born
I kind of wanted to peace out with them.
Ice Queen of Kislev. Go with pride. I will permit rest.
It doesn't look like they want to do it anymore. Okay, missile strength. Melee attack plus 5%. Okay, that's good. That works on cats. Fighter. Martial magician. I'll go fighter, I guess. That's pretty bad. Are we doing a no saved characters run this time? I think we'll do no saved characters run because I've got a bunch of cool saved characters that have got, like, you know, all the good traits that I want to get. You know, yeah, I feel like you don't get the fun out of, like, the random chance to get good characters if you use saved characters. So we're just going to not use saved characters. Is my my thoughts on it. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to, I don't know, I seem to be in a bit of a, like, hyperactive mood today where I'm just kind of rambling on about my own thing. So if anyone wants to get my attention, just write @Mercy the Mad, like exactly as the channel name is, and it'll show up like bright orange for me. So it'll, like, draw my attention to the comments. And you know, sometimes I might need my attention to be drawn back because I've gotten lost in my own little
Defy chaos.
Mercy the Mad cookie. I wouldn't mind a cookie. We used to get cookies, but Mrs. Mercy stopped buying them because I'm too fat now. Because I stopped doing jiu-jitsu, I stopped doing HEMA, and now all I do is YouTube and sleep. Sometimes. So subsequently I've gotten really fat. So now I have to, like, eat as little as possible because I don't use up, like, any energy at all.
For the motherland.
Oh yeah, these fuckwords.
them down.
Hi? That's brutal. Alright, we'll have to fight it. What's your favorite cookie? Mine is Danish butters. Danish butters sounds pretty good. You're doing fine. You're talking a lot of sense. Oh, thanks, Clip Monkey. I feel like I'm doing all right. I just I feel like I'm talking sense, but I'm getting a bit carried away, you know, and forgetting to play the game and, you know, stuff like that. About the snow leopard debate, they can get focused down easily, but in groups they group up really close together, so they end up not taking damage. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how it actually plays out. I don't think I've had more than 2 or 3 in a battle before, so I'll be really interested to see what it's like when I've got like 5 of them. I reckon you could get like 5 of them onto like a elemental bear, and they would just drill it really and kill it really fast. Which side do you reckon is better to go on here? I kind of no, they're both really shit. I don't like either of these sides much at all. I guess this one kind of feels like if you're set up in the forest, you feel like you're a bit closer, I guess.
Mars! Hands of the bear! Ice gun!
You know, put our little this sneaky kitty over there.
Ours is the immortal kingdom. These others are but insects to Kislev.
These others are just insects to Kislev. 1 Lord, 1 Caster, 5 Patriarchs, 3 Healers, 1 Vigor Reduction, 1 Melee Attack Buff, the rest Cats. Put all AoE banners on Lord. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Although, I'm hoping we can do it with, like, you know, 2 Patriarchs. Let's see if that works. Maybe 2 or 3. Maybe with no Vigor Reduction. Oh, I don't know. It'd be nice to get the Vigor Reduction, and it'd be nice to get the...
Kislev sends us forth!
be nice to get the melee attack buff as well.
Kislev sends us forth!
On the march!
Moving!
Obey the orthodoxy. Kislev's vengeance.
Taking position! It serves Kislev!
I am Lord.
Kosan!
Making it so. Strike them
Alright, we
down.
drill this unit. That's good.
Who stop Kislevites?
See if we can
March for
get
Kislev.
them in there.
Taking position!
Leading us on. Sarina Katarin. We fight for Ursus. Kislev's supreme leader. None.
My faith is power!
I am the school. Greatest of witches.
Comrades of the band!
Ice guard. Taking point.
He's dead.
The Ice Queen. Sarina advancing. Follow the freeze.
Getting high ground with these guys as well, so they should be able to do some pretty good damage.
Frost Maiden. I am
What's that?
the
Zagard
sword.
shit. Zagard with shields are no joke.
Kosan! A
I might have to get the lords into them.
Make war!
For Kislev's honor!
They die!
Karina Katarin! War of ice! Feel the breeze!
Yeah, they're going down pretty good.
Land is power! Verbader Kislev!
Big war!
Kislev endure!
Alright, this is going a lot smoother, I think.
The people's ruler!
You on horse cavalry bad? Yeah. Is the top tier of cavalry? Oh no. They got fucked up. It's bad news. Right, we need to get the hell out of there.
Ice God!
Yes!
Patriarch!
The Frostbringer!
Yeah, fighting this Sargard.
For the people!
Oh, great.
Defenders of Kislev! Kislev is moving! They die! The power of winter! To battle!
On the march! Anything for Kislev!
I am the blizzard!
Obey! Obey!
No, I think we're doing alright. I don't know if I care about immune to attrition that much. I guess it's pretty good when you're fighting against chaos all the time in the
Kislev's
north.
supreme leader!
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Maybe we need to have like one or two like forward doom stacks that are immune to attrition, but then we can have, you know, some other stacks that are not. Like what do you think about? So yeah, so I'm like, cool. We'll agree on that for a second. We'll have the 5 patriarch immune to attrition stack. And that can be like our main like invading stack. Maybe we even need 2 or 3 of those stacks. But then, like, do you reckon you could do like some mini stacks where you just have like 6 or 7 battle cats and just have like 2 or 3 patriarchs?
Ice Queen!
Because most of your damage is coming from the witch queen, from the ice witch, right? So you don't really need like, you know, you don't really need that many snow leopards. You just need enough snow leopards so that the damage gets spread enough that you can heal them enough, sort of thing, I guess. I don't know if I said that correctly, but yeah, makes sense.
Ice Guard!
Alright, these guys are all broken. Like, we've won this now. I think we just need to, there we go. Just need to wait out the timer. Pop up her heals. Ooh, down to only 56, so we've lost a bit of faith in the battle cats. It was up to 64%. People said that was strong at one point. Now we're back down to 56. I mean, soon we're gonna know because we're gonna have a lot of battle cats and we're fighting with them. But yeah, Ice Guard for Katarин is pretty cool with the upkeep reduction. So yeah, so we still want to have a lot of battle cats though. So maybe for Katarin, we could do one of those, like I was saying, go like 6 battle cats, 6 Ice Guard, some heroes, something like that, you know. I'm gonna keep the 2 starting Ice Guard for sure. That's her like elite bodyguard.
Defending this world requires resources.
Kislev, I should destroy you for your transgressions.
Okay, here we go. So we'll peace out with them, and we'll give them Volksgrad. No, we won't give them Volksgrad. peace out with them, and we'll give them. Where are we right now? We're in. Suitable climate. Figurov. Nah. Prague. No. Oxford. Kislev. Nah. Okay, we can't give them anything. All right. Well, we'll peace out with them anyway. They seem pretty open to that.
Kislev endure.
We are disrespected.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Indeed.
Wait, one turn till we get to this.
The Tsarina. None shall question me.
I think this Crystal Sanctuary would be pretty good as well for archer fights, because you can pop that AoE 60% damage resistance on your archers. So, you know, if you have like 4 archers versus their 4 archers, just as you kind of close into range, you just pop your 60% damage shield on your guys. With 60, the good thing about 60% damage shield is that, like, not just that you take 60% damage, but you take 60% damage less damage per entity. So you don't lose entities as much. Like, damage reduction is really good for not losing entities, you know.
It is mine.
And of course, if you don't lose an entity, then you heal up completely for the next battle. So that's really good for like fighting multiple battles per turn and all that kind of stuff. Can we get rid of these horses now? Fuck. They're actually doing really well on the horses, to be fair. But, is the stream really laggy? Yeah, it looks laggy for me. Do I maybe have all my graphics settings turned up or some shit? No, I don't, because it looks like shit. So if I had all my graphics settings turned up, it wouldn't look like shit. Very hard legendary. Okay, yeah. So just to confirm, we are actually on the hardest difficulty. I didn't accidentally put it on easy or anything. What are we doing here? We got medium, low, medium, high texture quality, portal 2D, fog low, off. Yeah, and I think everything's on my like kind of ultra low. This is like the lowest settings I could possibly handle, kind of thing. But that's the thing, we've got unit detail on ultra, and we've got texture quality. Oh, we can put texture quality on ultra. See what that looks like. Probably on YouTube's end. Yeah, maybe. But no, my internet in Australia is pretty shit. What I could do is I can pull out my Ethernet cable. I think there's something wrong with my my uploading through my Ethernet cable. It's like, because it seems like if I download through the Ethernet cable, I get like 1,000 megabit connection, right? But if I go through wireless, I only get like 100 or whatever. But uploading, it seems like I get less through the Ethernet cable than I do through wireless. So it might actually be, I don't know, might actually be good to like pull out the Ethernet cable and try the wireless. I think I can do that without, you know, without losing you guys or anything. We can give it a try. If I do disappear, it'll only be for like a second, and then I should be back. But I'll just do an Ookla speed test before I get too crazy on anything. So yeah, I'm currently on the Ethernet. On, you know, on the cable, not connected by a wireless, but connected by cable.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Actually, fucking with that, we can. Some more replenishment. Oh, this is what you're talking about. Yeah, minus Hush Survivor, right. Upload 27 megabits. 27's probably fine. So that's, yeah, that should be okay. But yeah, we are getting pretty bad lag, hey. I don't know. Is it alright now? Maybe I'll just leave it. Seems okay. Hey Liz, did you arrive at the right time? Yes, you did. We need tech support. Nah, I think we might have fixed it. Well, I think it just might have stopped. I think it might have just started working again. But yeah, we were just saying we were going to need a lag on the stream, but I think it's okay now. Alright. Province Protector, Eldritch Defender. Oh, yeah, we got minus 15% attrition there. Glacial Blaster or Ice Shard Wielder. I feel like the Glacial Blaster is better for like blobbing, which we're probably going to be blobbing, so yeah. Quality decreased, but it's stable now. Oh, okay. You can lock the quality if you want, but that might reduce the stability, yeah.
Defy chaos.
Only 27 up, but you get more on wireless. No, like sometimes on the cable I was only getting like 12 up, or you know, 10 or whatever, less than 20. But with the wireless I tend to get 30ish or whatever. I'm capped at 40 though. Like the most I could possibly get is 40, because they cap the connection at 40. Actually no, the connection's capped at 100. Yeah, the connection's capped at 100 up. So I should be able to get more. I'll try it out. Right. Am I back? Can you guys hear me again now? I think I'm back. All right. Well, I don't know if that was a really good idea, because I like blew up the stream. I think we had about 60 people watching, and I just basically kicked everybody out. Yeah. No, it died because I disconnected my internet. I switched onto my wireless. So yeah, with the cable, I was only getting 27 up, but with the wireless, I get like 40 up. It's weird. I think maybe my cable's like worn out or something. It's really weird. But with the cable, I get like 1,000 down. I only get like 83 down or something with the wireless, but the up is actually higher with the wireless for some reason. So I don't know. So yeah, I don't know if it's worth it, because we just lost most of the people that were watching the stream. But yeah, hopefully now the stream might be a bit more stable. So maybe it'll be worth it in the long run. Hope so. Anyway, yeah, welcome back for those of you who were still here. Excuse me. All right. Well, hopefully that was worth it. I'm planning on being on for another like 5 hours or so. So, you know, I figure we may as well try to fix it now and have a better experience for the rest of the stream. Get a new Ethernet cord. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. Thanks, Liz. Thanks, Liz. Your, I don't know what I would have done without your awesome deductive abilities. Elementary, my dear Watson. But yeah, no, I figured out I need a new Ethernet cord. Well, at least I should try getting a new Ethernet cord. That seems like the obvious thing. I'll give that a shot. Yeah, I'll try that first for sure. That'll be $20 for tech support. Yeah, no. Maybe I need to give Liz like some sort of special title or something. That's all. That's my currency. Instead of money, I just give people like titles. I can see a blob that looks like your face. Oh, that's really cool. My face does look like a blob normally, so it's all working out. It's all working out as intended. I don't want to hire any new dudes. Yeah, we'll get our cat buff just for when we do get some cats. Yeah, I wonder if any of the people that we lost will come back. I feel like maybe I screwed up now. Maybe it would have been better to have had like a shitty connection but have 60 people watching instead of having a good connection but only having 10 people watching. Oh well. It'll all even out in the end, probably. I don't know if I should.
Mistress of Ice. The Tsarina.
Absolute power, as I deserve.
Defy chaos.
The cold is cold.
Spread our orthodoxy. Your queen requires discretion.
Hopefully we don't have to fight both of these armies at once, otherwise it could be a bit rough.
They are one people.
But yeah, I'm hoping we only get to fight one of them at a time. That's the ideal. Says back up to 43 watching. Oh, excellent. Cool. Everyone came back. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry I put you through that. I just thought that it was worth it, you know, to fix the connection. Well, hopefully it fixes the connection. The dingo ate my Wi-Fi. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've got bad internet, like, in general. Well, not in general, but, like, yeah, definitely have problems sometimes with the internet. Just because I'm in Australia land, I think. I'm out of coffee. Yeah, I think I've been smashing this coffee tonight. That's why I'm so hyped up. That guy just walked straight through my ambush. Like an absolute boss. This dude just walked through my ambush, right? I don't know. I think maybe he got close and then he saw me and then he went, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Raise an additional army? What do you mean? I'm always raising additional armies.
Kislev endures.
Lord of the provinces.
Okay, this could be alright. If we put... He's going to come in like there, so if we put her there, he might run. He probably won't run though.
Destroy
He did run, alright, cool. And he runs, then Katarina can get him. Oh, actually, this guy can get him again, so we don't waste Katarina's movement.
Cut them.
And that way we'll still be able to take the settlement on the same turn. Yeah, this works for me. Boiler joke. I know, yeah, that's right, Liz. Boiler joke. I must say I'm enjoying this campaign. I think Warhammer 3 is definitely better when you don't like try to, you know, it doesn't, it's just because it doesn't have as much content as Warhammer 2, you know. So with Warhammer 2 I can pretty much just literally play Warhammer 2 like every fucking day, and I have done that. Literally played Warhammer 2 every day for the last like 2 years pretty much. But yeah, Warhammer 3 doesn't quite have the amount of content for that to support, you know, playing it every day, because there's only like 5 different factions or whatever, you know, or 7 or 9 or whatever. But if you just don't play it every day, if you just play it, you know, if you play a campaign, then you have a week of, you do something else for a week and you come back or whatever. Yeah, it's good. Like, I think I might have broken my rule. Like, basically, you should only play a campaign if you're excited about that campaign. That's my personal rule. Like, you know, I get an idea for a campaign and I think, oh, that'd be cool, that'll be really fun, I'll do that. And then you have a good campaign, you know? Whereas if you just be like, oh, I'm bored, I should play Warhammer 3, I don't really feel like it, but I will anyway, then you aren't going to have a good time. You know what I mean? But yeah, for this one, for today, it was like, battle cats. Yeah, that sounds stupid. We should do that. That'll be cool. And that concept of having Katarin's battle cat legions, that just tickled my fancy, and it's just rekindled my excitement about playing Kislev, you know. So yeah, and then after this campaign's finished, I'll just not play Warhammer 3 again until I think of something else that I think would be really fun to play. I know it seems obvious, but I don't know, I keep having to remind myself to, like, you know, do stuff that's fun, because then you'll enjoy it, and don't do stuff that isn't fun. Or, like, you know, instead of doing things that you think should be fun, do things that you're actually excited about doing, you know? Man, I really shouldn't have smashed that concrete wall with my head that time. I don't know if you guys can really notice it, but I've got like a big chunk out of my hair here. I've got a big scar, like right there. And like, yeah, I don't know. I've been told that it's not very noticeable, but I totally notice it. It's like, it glares out at me, you know? I'm like, oh wow, that looks really weird. But anyway, if anyone was wondering why I've got a really weird hairline, it's because I've got a massive scar right on the edge of my hairline right there. Now, I've got another one like right across the middle of my forehead as well, but I don't think, because my camera's too shit, you can't really see that one. It looks like you shaved a bit out on purpose to look like a battle monk or something. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. That's sort of like my trademark. Maybe I should change my the channel icon to have like a little chunk out, because I think on the channel icon I've got it like, you know, I've got a comb over going on or something like that, so you can't really see it. Maybe I should like just fully like shave it out to accentuate it. That could be my like, you know, like in Red Dwarf, the dude that's got the robot head. I could be like that guy. It's a chaos mark, yeah. Shave dwarven runes into your hairline. Yeah. I love shaving my head. I love shaving weird haircuts and stuff. I've always done, like, since I was, I don't know, when did I first shave my head? I had long hair. Yeah, I think I started growing my hair long. So by the time I was in like by the time I was about 17 or 18, I had long hair down to my shoulders. And then I shaved it underneath. I had like an undercut, but the top was like long. And then did that for a while, and then oh yeah, that's right. I had this whole epiphany, right? Because I was really shy and couldn't meet anyone, like couldn't look anyone in the eye and shit when I was a teenager. You want to see my long hair undercut? Like, it would take me a while to grow it. But yeah, anyway, so I always had long hair. It was always like hanging over my face, and I was kind of like looking out at the world through this like shield of hair that kind of protected me or something. And yeah, one day I was like, fuck, all I do is hide behind this hair, you know, all the time. And so I just shaved it off bald. And and it was like, all right, well, we aren't hiding behind any hair anymore. Yeah, and I did, like, it was kind of traumatic not having the hair to hide behind anymore. This is when I'm like 17, right? So don't think of it in terms of like a normal, you know, mentally acute adult person. Like I'm like a crazy teenager that doesn't know what the fuck's going on at this time, right? And so yeah, so I shaved off my hair. I'm bald now. Got no hair to cover my eyes anymore. But yeah, I think it just made me become a bit more self-confident, you know, and just be able to actually look people in the eye when I talk to them and just basic shit like that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would give that advice though, because it's pretty traumatic. Like if you're used to having hair covering your face and using that as a like emotional crutch, it's probably not a good idea to shave it off. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm not always kind to myself. Does the AI usually charge you at Warhammer 3 if you shoot them with range? And notice that the AI doesn't respond if you melee them, including running through them with chariots. Yeah, the melee thing's good. It's the same with Warhammer 2. You can do that in Warhammer 2 as well. Although, I feel like it's a bit less reliable in Warhammer 3. In Warhammer 2, it's like fully reliable. If you just melee them, you can just melee them forever and they'll just never activate. But in Warhammer 3, I feel like maybe it's not as reliable as that. Like they will sometimes activate if you with melee damage. I don't know. Have you? Yeah, maybe it depends whether you're attacking or defending. Yeah. Cool. Hey, Srini. Did you hear the sound of your battle cats going into battle and be like, I've been summoned? The Srini 510 was the one who sent in the original battle cat Doomstack to Legend of Total War. So yeah, you missed the story at the start, but yeah, one of my viewers, Imperium, like messaged me and he was all excited because he'd like discovered this battle cat Doomstack thing, and I was like, oh yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I should try that out. And then I found out that you had been doing a battle cat campaign for the last like couple of weeks prior, so it wasn't new by any chance. And then I realized that you'd actually sent in a Doomstack to Legend as well. So yeah, so Imperium, if you're watching, we didn't think of it. Srini already thought of it way before us. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Srini's actually got quite a decent sized YouTube channel. I think you got about 5,000 subscribers now, Srini. Alright, so we're going to activate them by shooting. Probably should get a bit more up onto this hill. For our, I might protect the ice guard a bit more. Yeah, no worries. Well, I'll make you a moderator of the channel so that I can be alerted. I can be alerted that there's a rival YouTuber in the chat. I mean, friendly YouTuber in the chat. Most of them were inactive for so long. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was looking at you. I didn't realize you had so many. Yeah, no worries, man. I didn't realize you had such a big channel. I thought you only had like a little channel. Yeah, but yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, like I knew you had a channel, but I didn't think you did much with it. And I thought it was only small. So I was really surprised when I saw it. And I was like, oh shit, it's got like 5,000 subscribers. That's crazy. Yeah, so nice. No battle cat cosplay. I mean, I honestly, I thought about it. But I was like, what would I do? Like, how would I, like, what does that even look like? You know? What is Battle Cat cosplay? Here's the single entity. Oh yeah, let's check this shit out. Harder Winter. So we pop this thing down, and it'll just like drill everything in this area, I'm pretty sure. Is it the right one? Yeah, that's it. So it's going now. You can't really see. It's doing a little bit of damage. I think it just ticked there. It's hard to tell because the archers are shooting at the same time, but yeah, I think it's doing pretty good. So everything just went through the civilian. Yeah, it's kind of sick and really helpful. Yeah, so it's pretty good, pretty good. You're a moderator on Legends channel as well, yeah, Shruti? I think I've seen you. I think I first noticed you existing on as a moderator on Legends channel, and then you know you drop by the here as well sometimes. Yeah, if you guys are interested in some Total War, I haven't actually watched any of your content before, Shrini. I just knew that you had a channel, but I haven't actually seen any of your stuff until now, and I saw the Battle Cat stuff. But yes, I haven't actually seen any of your stuff, so I don't really know exactly what you normally do, but I know that you've come up with at least one cool Doomstack, so I assume you've got more content like that on your channel as well.
Total destruction.
Excuse me. Happy birthday, Mercy. Thanks, Xavieri. Not actually my birthday today, but it's always nice to be wished a happy birthday, isn't it?
Power unquestioned.
Oh yeah, the battle cats are good at chasing down enemy lords as well, or killing them, especially if they're on the horse. I'm not good at the game, just like you guys, but I'm doing great with the current campaign with the Snow Leopard's Doomstack. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, there's different ways to be good at the game. You know, you can be like a super good micro guy, like you know, like what's his name? Like Anticity is really good with his micro, and he's really good with like you know, figuring out different units versus other different units. You know, stuff like that. I don't really know how good he is on campaign. He's probably pretty good on campaign too, but he's really good in battles. Hey, Stephen Gurrit, how you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. He always drops the money though. Like I don't see you for like a month, and then you just come back and drop a huge super chat, and then you just disappear again. But it's always nice to see you, especially because you always give me money. Thanks, man. Very generous. We were looking for somebody. We were looking for a rename for the first battle cat. I think it's going to be called Gorit. Gorit's a good name for a cat, actually. It sort of sounds like Gorit, Goring. Yeah, I'm digging it. God, what I was talking about now. You lost my train of thought. Too much money. Work is crazy. I'll take that name. Yeah, you're up for the first battle cat for sure. Yeah, no, you've been around before, Shrini. You've definitely seen you around. I'm just rolling with some Wurzag Stone Troll Doomstack and copious amounts of crap stacks. Yeah, that sounds good. Actually, never got around to doing that. I think I tried to do it a few times, but I think isn't the Grom Stone Troll better than the Wurzag Stone Troll though? Well, I guess you'd go like Grom Stone Troll, Grom with Wurzag leading maybe Stone Troll, something like that. Or do you not need? You not need a Wurzag. Oh yeah, just to finish my thought, all I was saying was like, you know, different people, like you can kind of be good in different ways, you know, like I don't know, yeah, it's probably a bad example, but I know Anticity, for example, is like super good in battles, right? But then you can also just have like a super killer strategy, like, and just like the strategy is so good that you'll just win the game on the strength of that. So, you know, for like your example, Shrini, you know, you say that you're not very good at the game, but you've got this killer strategy of this Snow Leopard Doomstack, and that's just going to carry you, you know, so that's all you need, you know. And then you've got people who are just really good at analyzing the campaign map and predicting what the AI is going to do. You know, like you'll see Legend talk about that a lot. He'll be like, you know, this army is going to attack me, but I'm going to make this army. I'm going to disband some of my units over here to make this army weaker, so he'll attack me over here instead. And you know what I mean? Like Legend's really good at figuring out what the AI is going to do. Yeah, like, or I mean, I don't know. Compared to me, he's really good at it anyway. I don't even try to compare, figure out what the AI is going to do. The rest of. But yeah, no, that didn't work. Maybe we'll do it with like a double T to make it different. Gorit. I feel like put it like a Gorit. No, make it Gorit. Alright, Gorit is the mother battle cat. The Lord of Battle Cats. First and only.
They will fall.
5k kills from one of my Frostmans yesterday. Ice
Nice
Magic and
supremacy
Tempest
is a
Magic comes a
chore.
beast in this Doomstack. Yeah, both Ice Magic and Tempest are both good, aren't they?
Fight.
Tempest is good for just spamming shitloads of those hailstorms. What are you talking about, Xavier? Oh, Lord, right. Just hire a random Lord, Global Recruit Nasty Skulkers, Goblin Archers, send that army to die. Wurzag's a better Lord for Stone Trolls. Yeah, so Wurzag's like, what does Wurzag give him? Extra physical resist for trolls. Yeah, so Wurzag gives extra physical resist, but Grom gives you, Grom gives you leadership, makes them unbreakable, I think, or it gives them plus leadership with one of his recipes for your Stone Trolls, so you can make your Stone Trolls unbreakable. So I think you want to be like Grom, start with Grom for the faction bonuses, then have Wurzag be the leader, and then you'll have your like ultimate Stone Troll army. But I'm pretty sure you could still make your I'm pretty sure you could still have a Stone Troll Doomstack even without Wurzag, right? They'd still be pretty strong. Because I think you can still get like plus physical resistance or something that makes them tanky as well with the Cauldron. Not 100% sure though. Actually learned a lot of the game from you guys. Legend is a legend, by the way. Legend is a legend. He's my favorite. 25 physical resist. Is that from Wurzag or you mean from the Cauldron? Did you know that you can get healing and unbreakable giants with Grom's faction? I don't know if you what the thing you need with giants is fucking missile resist. Not like healing or leadership. It's like, yeah, it's not getting the shit shot out of them so they just die instantly. I feel like that's the deal. I don't know if we need to be too technical with it anymore. We can maybe just we'll do the same thing as last time. Just keep it tight.
The great orthodoxy protects you. I protect you. Take not one step backwards.
Not one step backward. Restart. 3 hours in and still no cats. Sorry, I've been talking a lot of shit. I definitely could have flicked through these turns a lot faster. We have also, what do you call it? Fought in a lot of manual battles. Bye. Archers beat towers.
Priest of Kislev!
Go with honor!
I go with reverence!
Follow the bear. Frost Maiden. The power of winter.
Oh, how are the build? Well, no, they're not insta rebuilding, but I feel like they didn't always insta rebuild. Like, sometimes they'd insta rebuild and sometimes they wouldn't. I feel like. Do you guys? Yeah, do you guys agree on that? Like, do you reckon they always used to insta rebuild, or are there only certain situations they'd insta rebuild?
Taking point!
Because because I don't know. I think it was like only certain situations they would insta rebuild. So I don't know if we can like, I don't know if this one example is enough to confirm if it's fixed. Might need to like play a few more battles and just make sure it's not happening in any other ones. I've been really busy with work lately, so I haven't been like keeping up on anything. Yeah, so I haven't been like checking Reddit or reading the forums or anything, so I don't know what people are talking about at the moment. I kind of rely on you guys to tell me what's going on, because I don't really have time to like follow everything all the time, So yeah, I do have my newsman badge that I give out. If you ever, if there's any new like official news or leaks or anything like that, and you let me know while I'm live on stream, because like what can happen sometimes is like I'm like, oh cool, I'll do this big campaign, and then Creative Assembly never told me that they're releasing a new like information that day, and then I'm like halfway through my stream and I don't know that there's like some crazy new announcement video or something, and I've just been ignoring it. So basically, if you tell me about that when I'm in the middle of a stream, and save me from completely missing out on something, then you get a newsman badge, which basically is just a different colored name that you can have on the Discord. Or you can get a science badge if you tell me something I didn't know about the game that I think is awesome. So it's very subjective because that relies on me thinking it's awesome. During a stream, so that you share it with everybody else as well, then you get a science badge and you get to have a blue name on the Discord. And that's like the... I don't think my Battle Cat likes getting shot. You don't seem to like getting shot, Gorat. I don't know why. You seem to have a real anti-getting shot thing.
Yes!
We need to get rid of some of these Kossars and... but yeah, I haven't really plugged the science badge for a while. But yeah, if you teach me something I don't know about Total War and I think it's awesome, then I will award you with the coveted science badge. It doesn't actually do anything; it just makes your name blue on the Discord. Oh, actually, it gives you access to a special private science channel on the Discord as well. We don't really use it much, but if you ever have any like secret science things that you want to discuss only with the other elite scientists of the channel, then you can post it in there. But mostly the sciencey stuff just gets posted in the general discussion channels, because that way everybody can contribute to the discussion and everyone can read about it and stuff. It's if you're into that kind of stuff, the Discord is really interesting. Like there's always like interesting stuff going on in there with people talking about their latest Doomstacks they're trying out, and yeah, so yeah, the information's in the description down below. If anyone's interested in joining the Discord, you're very welcome. Blue names for blue belts. Exactly. Blue belts of Total War. Actually, it is kind of like that, because then sometimes like so with moderators, like sometimes if there's no moderators have been turning up to the channel, then I'm like, fuck, we need more moderators. So there's a chance that if you've been around for a while, then and you're you're a member in good standing of the not a member, but you're a member of the community that's in good standing, there's a chance you could randomly be knighted as a moderator if there's no other moderators around, if I just need a moderator that day or whatever. Or the other way is if if you're active on the Discord with like sciencing or community, being friendly to people and helping people and shit and that kind of stuff, then yeah, sometimes I'll make people moderators from that too. So if you're interested in being a moderator, basically there's nothing you can do about it. It's just kind of random. But yeah, but if you get a science badge or a newsman badge, or you're active and nice to people in the Discord, that's a good way to start. Or if you just show up to like every stream, and then one day there's no other moderators and I'm getting spammed by sex bots, and then you could get drafted. All right, I gotta get my drink. If I can say. Being as moderator is not as fun as it sounds. It's mostly just dealing with bots. yeah, it's not a very glorious position.
It is mine.
Oh, one more thing I wanted to quickly say as well. I'll stop crapping on about this channel related stuff now. But just with the moderator thing and with all the badges and the moderator stuff and everything, it's completely it's very kind of arbitrary and random. Just whenever I think of it, you know, my primary focus is like playing Total War, talking about Total War. You know, all that other stuff is kind of a bit of fun, but it's sort of secondary. I don't take it too seriously. So, you know, it's not like the moderators are the most important people or whatever. There's an element of randomness. Hopefully all the moderators that I've been lucky enough to actually get, all the moderators that actually are all really cool. But it's been somewhat random. It's not like there was a rigorous selection process, or they're the most senior members of the channel or anything like that, you know. Like Mark Richards is my oldest supporter. He's the first guy, I think the first guy that ever talked to me in chat when I only had like 10 subscribers, like on my 3rd or 4th stream. So he's been literally like supporting the channel almost since day one, you know. Well, and like at day one, like there was no one watching the stream basically, so I didn't have any, there was no support. But you know, since anyone's ever supported the channel at all, Mark Richards has been one of the original ones, and he's not a moderator, so you know. It's like it's not about seniority or anything like that. It's like there's a bit of randomness to it. So what I'm saying is, if you are not a moderator, doesn't necessarily mean that I love you any less. Just there's a bit of a randomness to it. Single women near me? I don't know. There's no single women like right near me, like in the room. There's a single battle cat around here somewhere.
Nice.
Maybe I hope Scully comes in, because this chat. Like, it's sort of unintentionally, but this stream is basically in honor of my cat, Scully. My battle cat. No single women, there's a single battle cat.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. One land. With this, I guard Kislev.
Oh yeah, who's on a horse? She's on a horse. No, she's not on a horse.
Let the kvass flow freely.
She's on a horse. Get her off that. Until they get their bears, we don't really want them on mounts, I don't think.
Born to rule.
Okay, let's do this shit. Snow leopards. What's happening? How many races do you reckon will be available initially in the Immortal Empires beta? That's a really good question, actually, Stephen Gorrit. Let's get back onto the actual theory crafting about Warhammer Total War instead of me crapping on about Discord. Yeah, that's a really interesting question. I had, like, honestly not even considered that they wouldn't all be in. I just assumed that every race would be in straight away from the get-go. That's a really interesting, yeah, that's really interesting. Maybe they'll start off without every race in there. I don't think so, though. I think every race will be in at the start. But yeah, that's really interesting. It'd be interesting if they just figured out, oh man, it's just way too complicated. Like we just can't do all the races at launch. We're gonna have to start off with less races, you know? That would be really interesting. I'm gonna go trade, because that should give us, I think that should give us more money than the money building. I'm not 100% sure, but it'll also make it easier for us to get trade agreements. Because if you trade with too many factions and you don't have enough trade resources, you actually get a penalty to getting more trade agreements. So if we have more trade things, then we should be able to get more trade with other factions.
City on behalf of my great city.
We're only -1 on them, so that's pretty good.
It is time. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
It'd be good if we get a little bit of like an all factions plus or something. I could see them being phased in during the course of the beta, so they could all be there by the official launch. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call too. Yeah, because the thing is, I just watched a video today. You guys might be interested in. Don't go watch it now because I want you to watch my stream instead. But Milk and Cookies Total War Indie Pride did a video about speculating about Immortal Empires and all that kind of stuff. I was a bit dubious. I just had nothing to watch and I was on my lunch. But then I thought, oh, fuck it, I'll just chuck this on. Indie Pride's always entertaining. But it was actually really interesting and actually really entertaining, like his speculation about how Immortal Empires is going to be instituted. So yeah, definitely recommend that. Check out Milk and Cookies Total War video on Immortal Empires. He didn't come up with that idea that they might institute them a few at a time. I don't think, but yeah, that's an interesting idea. So yeah, the other thing I was just going to say is if they do that and they only institute some of the races, then we can tell who they are by the video, you know. So Dark Elves are in, Lizardmen are in, Nurgle's in, Skaven's in, Empire's in. Who else was in the who else was in the Immortal Empires trailer? Was there High Elves? I can't remember if there was High Elves or not. But you know what I mean? Like it could be like, oh, maybe there's only gonna be those 10 races or something from the ones that were in the trailer. I don't know. I think it'll be all of them. I think I'm leaning rather than them like I get where you're coming from. You're thinking like, oh, maybe they'll only put in the races that they've actually updated for Warhammer 3, and so they'll only be able to do like 6 at a time or something. I don't think that's what they do. I think they'll dump all the races in, and they'll all just be fucked up, and they'll just fix a few of them at a time. So they'll just dump them all in at once, but just a lot of them will just be busted and like kind of unplayable, you know. And then they'll just, or you know, to varying degrees of playability, you know, and then they'll just go through and like fix one at a time until they get them all kind of, you know, vaguely good. And I expect there'll be multiple cycles of that, so they'll kind of dump them all in. A lot of them just won't work properly because they're designed for a different rule set. Then they'll do a pass over all of like every single race and fix them for Warhammer 3. But then they'll figure out that a lot of them are still really unbalanced and shit, and they need to be like fully redesigned more for Warhammer 3. And then there'll be like another pass, and like all the main favorite factions will get a second pass. That's what I kind of expect will happen.
On guard, waste no time.
But yeah, maybe I'm on the completely wrong track. Yeah, I reckon it'll be completely unbalanced. I reckon I'll put it in first, completely unbalanced. Then they'll do a first pass with some basic things that they need to change automatically for every race, and then they'll go and do another pass with more bespoke changes for each individual faction that gets a proper rework. Anyway, I need to stop talking so much and play more. I'm actually really enjoying this campaign, so I want to try and knock some of it out. I did want to... We're coming up to 4 hours now. I did want to do some Blood Bowl, but I'm having a lot of fun with this campaign, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just do like a couple hours of Blood Bowl right at the end. We'll do a Kislev Patriarch. If he's got a shit trait though, I might just disappoint. What's his trait? Fleet-footed. It's not really a great one.
None shall question me. The Tsarina.
Stronghold is nice. Oh, I guess it's gonna be a while before we get another. It's gonna be a while before we get another one, so I guess we should just take what we can get.
Absolute devotion.
Highborn son.
I said march!
They are one people.
Betrayer, I'll have your head. I stand for Kislev.
Maiden of the Frost.
+1 of endurance, very nice. We didn't get the like ideal traits, but pretty good.
I am Kislev's daughter. The Ice Court chose me.
Fail, false child of Kislev. Exile or execution. Choose, traitor.
We're getting addicted to Diablo Immortal. What's Diablo Immortal? Is that the phone game?
Never yield. Hack them.
We'll manual it so that we can get a second battle. We won't get, we probably won't get much XP. They've changed the XP so that if you kill the units, you don't really get much XP. But we'll get a second chance to get magic item drops, so that's good. It's on phone and PC, but yeah, the new Diablo mobile. Yeah, it's not pay to win. Okay. How's it? What are the things that could be like? So when people say something's pay to win, it's usually because you can pay to get XP bonuses or faster leveling, or to unlock characters that are already at max level. You know, that kind of shit. Or that you can buy loot boxes. The most infinite thing is loot boxes. It's not even pay to win, it's just pay to get your money stolen off you by like corrupt fucking game companies. Does it have any of those things? The best items are 5 stars and those require hundreds of hours to farm or paying up. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you can just buy shit that you can, if you can't buy gear. Oh, wait up. But Jal payers are saying best items are 5 stars if you can buy them. And you can buy keys to it, so it's all optional. Yeah, nah, that's pay to win, bro. That's pay to win. It's totally fine if you like, you know, don't have a problem with it. I'm not trying to like hate on your game or anything, but like, you know, I like to play games where you have to grind a bit, or you can grind a bit if you want to, but you're hardcore and shit. But then if somebody else can just pay money to get most of that advantage that you grinded for, or you know, you've developed a lot of skill and shit, and that's given you like advantages and stuff, but somebody else can just pay to get that advantage of that skill, like that's basically pay to win, you know. The only thing that's not pay to win is if it's purely cosmetic, like purely cosmetic. Like anything where you can pay to avoid inconvenience, or you can pay to get access to like dungeons where you can get more gear or whatever, that's like pay to win. Buying, yeah, anything where you buy an advantage. And it's not, the negative connotation of the pay to win thing is not just that, you know, you're forced to pay money. The thing for me is that it ruins my enjoyment of the game. Like knowing, like when I played Warhammer Age of Reckoning, right? I was totally no life, you know. I play like 16 hours a day off and some shit. I don't know how much I played. I played a lot. And you know, I was one of the top guys in my guild, not so much because I was skilled, but just because I was friends with the guys in the guild, I guess, or I joined early, maybe, you know. But I was like one of the top guys on the server in terms of total renown. Like I had the, like, you know, I don't know how many high level renown guys there were, but there was an elite, you know, of like top 1% guys. You know, I was in that posse. And you know, it's not really something that's worthy of pride, you know, just the fact that you're willing to play a game a lot more than other people are. But you know, I was kind of proud of it, you know, like I was kind of proud that my dude was like a beast, you know. But if somebody else could have paid to shave the amount of hours that I had to put in half with money, you know, or even just get any advantage with money, then it would kind of ruin it for me. You know, it would ruin that achievement that I've got. What I would do is I would pay as well. So what I would be doing then in that situation was I would be playing for hundreds of hours per week, you know, and I would be paying hundreds of dollars as well, so that I could get every single advantage that I could and still be better than those people as well. You know what I mean? Like this is the mindset that I was in back then. And there was games when I bought gold and fucking everything, you know, in like games, because we were just really hardcore, I guess. But yeah, and I hate that shit. Like, you know, like that will make me quit the game. You know, I guess that's what I'm getting at. I'm not getting at the fact that it's predatory with money or fucking it's bad business practice or anything like that. The point I'm getting at is it'll kill my enjoyment of the game. It'll stop me playing it. And that's the worst crime. You know, for me, that's the worst crime a game company can do. If they ruin their own game by making me not want to play it because they make it pay to win, then they fucked it. You know, that's the worst thing they can possibly do. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying the game, but yeah, I think that would count as pay to win for me and would turn me off. The option is there for people who want to play and experience it without having much time to play. Yeah, that's like what they tell you, you know. But like, if you don't have much time to play and everything, then you should just not be as far advanced into the game. Like, there's a certain gameplay loop and a certain progression level that you're supposed to go to. So, you know, you start off as an adventurer with like all grey items, and your guy looks really shit, you know, and then you play for a bit and you find a magic item, and that magic item gives you a new ability, makes your sword fucking shoot fireballs or some shit, and all of a sudden it's really cool, and then you get a new helmet that's got horns on it, and your guy looks awesome and shit. That's like the gameplay loop that's supposed to be, right? And if you don't have much time to play, you just progress through that slower, you know. But your story you still get to experience every step of the story, you know. Like, I don't really understand why not having much time to play means that you need to be able to buy your way to the top. You know what I mean? It's not really like it sounds reasonable. Like, oh yeah, you just need, you know, for people who don't have time to play, they can just pay to catch up or some shit. But why do they need to catch up? You know what I mean? Like, that's not really, if it's a non-competitive game. If it is competitive, then it's pay to win. They're cheating, basically. And if it isn't competitive, then why do they need to catch up? You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. I just wanted to express the fun that was happening. Yeah, and I'm really sorry, man. I'm breaking one of my own rules, which is don't shit on games that other people are enjoying. And I feel really bad now. I'm sorry, like, because you're enjoying the game, and I'm not trying to convince you not to enjoy the game. I was just explaining that I do consider that to be pay to win. But none of the stuff that I've said should affect your enjoyment of the game. You know, like like if you're enjoying the game as it is, then none of the stuff I've said should have any effect on that. That's one thing I'm not liking about them. They've got really bad, like, they're pretty bad at pushing through. They don't have much mass. So yeah, apologies, Rattling. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love those type of ARPGs and that whole, like, you know, leveling, looting kind of gameplay loop and stuff. It can be really, you know, addictive and fun. So I'm glad that it's working for you, you know. Like, this thing, like, I feel like all games are kind of like a magic spell, you know, where you get into, like, what do you call it? Like, I don't know, like, basically, like, there's a sort of magic spell with games where you start to care about the game, And when you care about it, that makes it more meaningful when you're achieving stuff in the game and all that kind of stuff. And so yeah, like, but it can be a fragile thing. Like if you kind of break that spell, sometimes it makes you like not care about the game anymore, and it ruins it for you. So yeah, I was definitely not trying to do that to you, and I hope I haven't. Path of Exile is awesome, yeah.
Lord of the Motherland! Fire!
Yeah, I feel like we can't talk about Diablo anymore because I don't want to ruin your. I don't want to, like. I feel like everything I'm going to say is going to probably sound negative, and then, you know, my objective is not to ruin the game for you, so I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm glad, because there's only a limited time where you're going to love this game, you know, and like you got to make the most of it, you know. I don't want to, like, you know, maybe you're going to play Diablo 3 for 3 months and you're going to love it the whole 3 months, you know, or you're going to play it for 10 years or 5 years or whatever, you know. And yeah, I don't want to cut that short for you. If you're getting joy from it, then I want you to suck every fucking ounce of joy out of it that you can until there's nothing left. But yeah, I love Diablo. Diablo 2 was, you know, just one of those games that I played when I was a kid, and it was just, you know, amazing. You know, it was like one of those games that kind of opens your eyes to like, man, this is crazy. This is amazing. And yeah, so all the Diablo games kind of follow on from that. Path of Exile is directly inspired by Diablo 2 as well.
Obey! Obey! In Kislev's name!
I remember watching a developer interview with one of the original developers of Diablo 2, maybe it's Diablo 1, or maybe it's Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. And he was talking about how they basically designed the gameplay loop kind of similar. Oh, I don't know if they designed it. He was sort of saying the example of it. He was saying is like slot machines. You know, when you go into like we have it in pubs and stuff here, where you put like $1 in or whatever, you put coins in, and then it gives you some spins, and you pull the handle down or you press the button, and then the things spin around, and if you get like 3 apples in a row or whatever, you get money from it and shit. And yeah, basically he was saying that there's this sort of gameplay, this reward loop where you know, every time you put $1 in and you press the spin, you get this immediate reward of hearing the music. Like this like exciting music happens, and you know the music's going to end soon, and it's all going to resolve, and either you're going to win or you're not. And so you get that immediately payoff of like just the excitement of like, am I going to win? And that costs you $1, right? But then every like 10 spins or something like that, you know, you'll get a couple of things line up, and you'll win like $5 or $10 or whatever, you know. So there's like every single time you do it, you get a little bit of a reward just in terms of the exciting music. You know, every 10 or 20th time you get a little bit of an actual money reward where you win money or whatever. And then very rarely there's a big reward. You get like $1,000 or whatever, you know. And that's the same gameplay loop that you have in Diablo. Like every time you hit a monster in Diablo, you hear this satisfying thunk of your Warhammer smashing their skull or slicing and blood spraying out. Like you have this like cool sound that you get, like this feedback from the game. And that's every time you invest time and mental focus in attacking a monster, you get a reward of hearing the thunk of it dying. And then every 10th monster or whatever, you see some loot come out, like 5 gold pieces or whatever, a little tiny bit of loot. It's not very valuable, but it's a little, you know, every 10th time. And then every like 100th time or 1,000th time or whatever, you know, an epic item drops or something. And so yeah, it's really just like, I don't know why I did a manual battle there. Yeah, it's just one of those yeah, it's just the same. It's the same kind of endorphin. No, serotonin. No, not serotonin. Endorphin, serotonin. What's the other one? The one like that tells you that things are good. Not endorphins. Can't remember now. But the thing that you get from like drugs and stuff. Endorphins? No, not endorphins. Endorphins make you feel good, but no, there's it's like the reward drug. There's a reward drug that your brain gives you when it likes something. Dopamine. Dopamine. Yes, you are all correct. Dopamine. Yeah, every time you hit a monster and it goes crunch or ah, you get a little tiny dopamine rush. And every time you hear that tinkling of gold falling out of the dead body, you get a little bit of a bigger dopamine rush. And every time you hear that clunk of like an epic purple item dropping on the ground, you get a big dopamine rush, you know? So yeah, it's different from Fiero. Fiero? Yeah, I think it's called Fiero. Fiero? Yeah, I think it's called Fiero. Fiero, I think, is the emotion you get from overcoming challenge or fear or danger, you know? And then you get this like rush of like, yes! You know? That's different.
I promise you, to fail me.
That's why you play Legendary. You get the Fiero.
The blades of these cars. Prestige beyond compare. Onward. I am Kislev. Total destruction.
I don't know why I did this battle manually. What's Wrath saying? Who's Wrath? What's Wrath? Demon won't see my message. What? I'm kind of going for 50% Tempest and 50% Ice, just to mix it up a bit.
Born into power.
Shut up, guys. Buying the game is not pay to win. It's not about like the scientific definition of the words pay to win. It's about the accepted meaning. Like that's like words are symbols that we use that we agree have a meaning, so that you can speed up communication. Like instead of writing an essay about what you're talking about every time, you just be like, yeah, it's that thing that everyone knows when I say these words. So yeah, pay to win has an accepted, an agreed upon meaning that like multiple people accept as the same meaning, and that's why it has that meaning, not because it's like the scientific definition of those words.
The four and one speak.
DLC rattling guns, pay to have fun. Well. Yeah, no, I've got some ice mages, Wrath. I've got 2 ice mages and 2 frost mages. All of my heroes are going to be on bears eventually because they're cool. And they have more hit points and armor and more mass. They're probably slightly more shootable, but they can kind of escape with their mass, so it works out when you're in blob.
Leave their grave unmarked.
Yeah, I like PoE's monetization as well. There's still like a slightly pay to win aspect to it, because you can increase your bank size, and increased bank size actually does give you it does like being able to store more items that you're not immediately using right now is actually helps you to get more of an advantage in the game. But they're pretty cheap, and the game's free, right? So it's like, you know, I feel like you basically, like every time you buy something with Path of Exile, it's sort of like you're just literally donating because you just want to support the developers more. Kind of like, you know what I mean? I've never really bought anything from them because I really needed to have it or really wanted it. I basically always bought, like every time I do another season of Path of Exile, I just spend 20 bucks on some random shit to give them more money, you know, because they're so awesome. Actually, I've never covered Path of Exile on my channel. Maybe I should do that one day.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. Do not tarry. March for Kislev.
Boyar. March. Pain is irrelevant.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch.
Replenish!
2 more turns. I don't think we should worry about growth here.
Frost Maiden.
I don't know if I should bother building this stuff up. Like, I suppose we could build up Gersler. I suppose we could build up Igorov. It's sort of in the middle. And Gerslev, we may as well put down some growth. Yeah, right. Yeah, you want to buy some tabs. I think I've got about 30 tabs in my guys. Buy shitloads of them. It's cool. I like how you can like design all the colors of your tabs and have different like ways of organizing them. We'll get this. So this is different now. I think I'm not sure what they. I think that this used to be just reload reduction, and then they made it plus. Then they added the +10 range and the AP. So it's actually like heaps more powerful now. Pirates weapons, pretty good.
Use this wisely, my people. Place of ice and power for the motherland. Stamp out chaos. Cloak yourselves in shadow.
Move or die.
Actually, I shouldn't have put him in force march because he might die. Might just switch him out for oh, he's an Adaman. Oh yeah, does anyone know if they fix the Adamans so you can put the Adamans back into settlements? Or can Adamans only ever be in charge of settlements once and then they're still... So basically you can make a Boyar, who's just a warrior, or you can make an Adaman and he looks after settlements and shit. What's going on? Alright. I don't really want either of these, so I'll go for Frost Maidens because we won't be recruiting any more Frost Maidens anyway. We've actually got enough to go for Salyak now. So we'll do this and start. Oh yeah, we're not going to beat them to 50 now, so that's a bit of a waste. We probably should have done that earlier. I mean, we could maybe still make it, but probably won't.
Frost
We won't
Maiden,
make it.
the Ice Court shall provide.
The Ice Court shall provide.
For Mother Kislev.
I'll just put him in normal stance, that way if they try and assassinate him, they won't be able to get him. I don't think they'll be able to get him anyway, because they won't be able to get across the river, but...
Curses!
not an attack at the same time. $20 bundles, 30 bundles. That research. Oh, what does that give? Does that work on Ice Guard? I thought it was only Cossacks. Oh, for Kislev units. Kislev units. Oh, right. Shit. I didn't even notice that. So this used to be for Kossars only. Now it's for all Kislev units. Crazy. I mean, it was already mandatory before anyway, because there was nothing else worth getting. But now there's now it's actually really good. Actually, we're not going to be able to get an extra one over that yet anyway. So we can wait for a bit. Make extra growth here. Yeah, we'll go for the extra growth first, even though the trade and money would be good.
Goya.
Disrespect me, and you disrespect all the people of Kislev. Remember this.
Ah, cool. Well, at least we don't have to pay now. They're trying to make us pay $400 for it now. Cool. So we need to try and get like a bunch of level ups really fast. If we want to try to beat them to 50.
I crush you.
I don't know if it's really
Highborn son.
doable.
The Tsarina.
The right to rule. This is my right.
Ah, no! Do.
Lord of all.
Think decide again.
Alright, well, we can get into range there.
Frost winds carry me.
What's his? Oh, he's an extra 10% hit points. That would have been nice, actually. It would be nice to get on this Boyar as well, I guess. Bit extra health.
Kislev's chosen. Face my ire.
Yeah, it's basically just the same as a Patriarch Doomstack, but just a bit shitter. Well, not shitter, but just a bit weaker, and yeah. But you don't need to. You don't need to have millions of patriarchs. Patriarch Doomstack's not really that viable unless you use saved characters. Whereas this one you can do without. But yeah, it's basically just exactly the same as the Patriarch Doomstack. You just have a big blob of single entities that the enemy can't kill, and then you just rain down in ice on it. I don't think archers shoot at at heroes on bears either, do they? Maybe they do after the battle starts, but I don't think they do at the start. Yeah, you can't ammo waste or anything with them. There's Gorit, the battle cat.
Greatest of witches! Daughter of ice!
Frost maiden.
I am the storm!
I demand tides.
Maiden of ice! The power of winter!
Fist of Kislev.
The thing that I'm looking forward to is the cats are fast. They got 100 speed, whereas the bear cav are only 60. Bear cav about 60 speed? Not sure. Bear cav aren't that fast. They're still pretty fast compared to infantry and stuff, but they're not like super fast. So yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to like peel off like 4 or 5 battle cats and just have them like hunt down cavalry and shit. Because they're anti-large, so they should be able to like smash light cavalry. And then you can just like bring your 5 battle cats back to the main mothership, heal them up again, send out a different bunch, you know, like stuff like that. Like yeah, I feel like it'd be kind of fun to just be like split off, you know, like just maybe like 15 battle cats, and then you just use them in groups of 5 and have them like, you know, like use 5 of them as like a little mini cavalry unit. It'd be fun. I don't know if it's really gonna. I mean, I'm probably gonna just keep them in a blob basically and just do the thing, same as with the Patriarch Doomstack. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of fun.
I am the storm! Ice and glory! Feel the breeze! Ursun! Salia! Dodge! Thor! I am the blizzard!
Patriot! Just beyond compare.
Frost maiden! I am the storm!
Because the Leopards are pretty cheap. Yeah, the Leopards are cheaper than the Patriarchs, so that's one big advantage over the Patriarch Doomstack. But the main one, of course, is that you can't really build a Patriarch Doomstack without the Clerical Conspiracy ice switches, which requires you to like do a lot of preparation and save a heap of characters.
Absolute power!
elfin might. Total destruction.
Kislev endures! Sarina Katarin!
Pain in duty.
The orthodoxy endures!
The cold rises! The frosts are mine!
Pain is duty!
Get drop, get some more money. See if we can. Yeah, we've kind of like it's, you know, like the effect of having the snow leopards is where kind of already got it now just by having a bunch of heroes. So you can it kind of works the same, I think. But yeah, we can probably split these heroes up, you know. Well, probably keep all the patriarchs, but we can split some of these. Well, we may as well keep some frost mages as well, I guess. Oh, nice. Griffin better.
Leave them to starve.
Sarina Katarin of Kislev. Kislev endures. The Tsarina.
Goya.
One lamp.
I wonder if we should
Let the
we should probably just go for help
freely.
it, actually, shouldn't we?
Move or die.
That's cool.
Don't cross wires.
Oh yeah, we got. No, that's. Yeah, we got snow leopards. Cool. We can build them. We can build them. Shit. I kind of need to go and take out help it first though. I might have to wait longer again. Yeah, we might need to wait a bit longer. That's okay.
My supremacy is assured.
Which heroes and lords can summon more
Never
cats in
doubt
battle?
the boy
Yes, they
of
can. So they can
Kislev.
summon shield cats that give you physical resist. Hey, Andrew Jones, there you go, man. There are some traits that helps them. Yeah, I've got plus melee attack, I think, or melee damage on one of my
Kislev
frost maidens, which
chose.
is pretty cool.
This is mine by right.
Something defensive would be probably more desirable, but
With this, my rule is absolute.
the bear. Kind of lame though, isn't it? What's something that will indicate that he has a lot of health because he killed Throt? I feel like the bear. I fuck it, the bear. Like Kislev is like space wolves, you know? It's like the wolf time, the wolf lord, the blood wolf, blood claws, you know, wolf guard, iron wolves. You know, like there's everything wolves. That's like Kislev. Everything's bears in Kislev.
Defy chaos.
Alright, I think we're good. Just anyone else want to trade with?
Who calls? Greetings on behalf.
Yeah. The drunken wolf, yeah. The drunken bear. Right.
Mistress of Ice. My rule, my decision. I said march!
Check this guy out.
Hoyar's right.
Coming to have a crack.
We're one people. March for Kislev.
Bow to me. My rule spreads.
Man, I want some battle cats, but we can't reach them. We need to wait. Any idea if you can awaken Throt with Slanesh if you take Help Hit? Any idea if you can awaken Throt? You mean bring him back from the dead? I mean, I guess you should be able to if you're if you can keep his corruption down low enough. But yeah, I know that's not what you're asking. You're not asking about my my theories. You're asking if I know. No, I don't know. Go Tempest Mage for Thundercats. Yeah, I feel like Tempest works okay. Like it's just instead of doing the one big spell that really destroys, you just spam heaps of hailstorms. You know? You just probably need like two. You probably need like 2 Frost Mages so they can spam hailstorms. If you haven't, or you have like 1 Ice Mage to do the big Art of Winter.
Born to rule. Unleash. Strike them down.
Highborn, son.
All right, I don't think we need him here right now. So we'll put him to bed, and then we will go with Stefan.
Absolute power, as I deserve.
Oh, you mean like when you just take over the you mean when you just like take over the settlement and it just, instead of raising or sacking, it gives you the option to reawaken the faction? Ah, I didn't know you could do that. No, I didn't know that was even a thing you could do with any factions. I thought you could only do that with like Norska and shit.
I reject any who crave power. I demand absolute loyalty. I deserve a larger retinue.
I think you do too. I think you deserve all the retinues.
Hoya.
Battle Cats. Yeah, hopefully. I think they already announced in the didn't they already announce in the roadmap they're going to rework the traits? When's the trait rework happening? Does anyone know? Is that 1.3 or 2.0 or later on even. That's one good thing I like about the roadmap, even though it's just all bug fixes and it's nothing too exciting. Like, everything's sort of on there. Like, I think all of the major dot points they actually do have on there. Like, whether or not they'll actually fix the issues or not, I don't know. But I'm pretty like, yeah, I think they probably will. Like, that was one thing that Indie Pride said in his video that I thought was really good. Like, he said that, you know, even though there's been a bit of a backlash against Warhammer 3 and all that, you know, what, like, Creative Assembly has stuffed up a bunch of things before in Warhammer, and like, you know, like the Norska fiasco and the Chaos Warriors fiasco and fucking, you know, and like basically every time they've stuffed something up, he was saying they've come back and they've fixed it and it's become like awesome, you know, in the end, you know. So yeah, I don't know, just I think just Indie Pride just saying that kind of made me feel better about it all. Hopefully me saying it right now makes you guys feel better about it as well. But I think it's true, like, you know, I think that because we just live in this, like, well, I do anyway, I live in this like microcosm of just everything's Total War. So you're just like comparing Total War to other Total War. You're comparing Creative Assembly to other Creative Assembly. Like, you forget how shit like some other companies are. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of companies just, they bring out a game and it's like, it's pretty good, but it doesn't quite hit the mark, and then they just abandon it and it's fucking gone and forget about it. It never becomes anything, you know? And you know, it could have been so awesome if they just had developed a bit more, but just doesn't get that thing, you know? Or, you know, they make some change and it's shit, and, you know, like, there's just heaps of examples I can think of just bad games that could have been good, but they just didn't quite follow through. Games that, you know, were good, but then they stuffed something up. Games that were good but just needed more content, but they just never gave it to them, you know, blah 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 blah, like just endless list of shit, you know. And but like, if you look at Warhammer 1, 2 and 3, like, it's always worked out. Like, it's always come back better and better and better and better, you know. So, you know, I don't know, it's just, I'm just being positive for the sake of being positive, like, for sure. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's also true though, you know. You ever get a chance, you try out Toffee Nut Coffee? Highly recommend. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, link. I'll totally forget about that. If you ever want to remind me about something like after the stream, just post it as a comment on one of my videos, and then it's like a reminder. I can just leave it there until I've, because you know, when I'm offline, it's like easier for me to like note things down and send text messages to my wife telling her to buy me stuff. It's how it works. My wife's the procurer. See, my wife really likes buying stuff. Just anything, doesn't matter what it is, really. Like, she likes going shopping, like, for groceries. She likes, well, I don't think she likes going shopping for groceries as much as she likes buying clothes, but I think she still kind of likes going shopping for groceries. She just likes buying shit, you know, in any situation. And so, and that really works out well, because I hate buying shit. So I basically just tell her when I want something, and then she makes it appear. That's our division of labor. I mean, part of my job, I guess, is telling her to buy shit, but most of my job is telling her not to buy shit. Like, for the last week, she's been trying to tell me about these cushions that she wants to buy, because the cushions that we currently have that are completely fine are, like, just not as awesome as some totally different cushions that are slightly better, because, you know, they have a bit of pink stuff on them or something. Like, I don't know. Like, bro, we've got cushions already. Cushions are fucking fine. They're brand new. You don't need new fucking cushions. You know what I mean? Just buy some pictures to put on the wall instead. We don't have any pictures to put on the wall. Do that. That's my input. See, and it's great because I don't actually have to do anything. All I have to do is like stop her from buying shit occasionally. Most of the time I just let her run with it. Well, not that I could really stop her if, you know, I don't have any like power over her or anything. But she, like, you know, she takes my advice most of the time. She thinks I've successfully tricked her into thinking I'm wise. I'm just, like, the reason I'm faffing around here is because the Skaven towers are really devastating, and I'm just trying to figure out how I can get in here without getting smashed by these towers. I think we're just going to get smashed by the towers. Let's just eat it. I don't care. I'm going to get rid of all these Kossars anyway. They're going to give their lives for the motherland. Is there anywhere that's not as smashy? Okay. I don't care. Whatever. I'll spend their lives. We'll go to this one, I guess.
Kislev is yours! The motherland finest! March for Kislev! Ice Guard!
Patriarch! It is my time!
Kislev sends us forth!
On the march!
The orthodoxy endures! Crush their skulls!
The woman's job is to make the home, the man's job is to tell her how much she can spend on it. Well, I mean, she probably earns more money than me, so it's so I like the way I like to think of it is everything is her job and my job is nothing. Sometimes I can get away with it for a while. Every now and again she figures out that that's not really fair. And then I have to do shit. But, oh man, this looks bad. Oh. Fine.
Taken point!
The more I spend, the more they save. yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? It's like, oh, there's a 25% off sale. We'll save 20%. Like, well, not really. You're saving 75% less than you would if you didn't buy anything. And we already have cushions, you know. They're fine cushions. They're great cushions. I love our cushions. Really no need. But, I don't know if we like this whole bit of domination. Try and pull him out a little bit so you can get shit shot out of him like that. You enjoy that. Yeah, he's not that good now. I gotta heal. Keep shooting him. Did he just come back to life again? Oh no, he spawned. Spawned on his rats. That's cool. Man, we're getting wrecked here, but we should win this. We don't really need the rest of the army anymore. It's only just the heroes that are doing everything. Well, not doing everything. The archers aren't doing stuff, but like the heroes will get there eventually. We don't really need them to survive.
People!
Hussars! March with pride!
March with pride! Daughter of ice! The power of winter! Ice of north!
Ursun! Malia! Dodge! Thor!
Spend money to make your home more homey, like the plan. Oh, okay. So yeah, I probably should have explained a bit more. Like, I was like, I guess I was like purposely trying to make it sound like it was like a stereotypical wife spends the money, man earns the money situation, but it's not really like that at all. So we both earn about the same amount of money. She probably earns slightly more. Although with my with the little bit of money that I make from YouTube, it's sort of really about the same. So yeah, so it's not like I'm the breadwinner or anything. The thing is with her is that she really likes buying stuff, but she gets buyer's regret when she buys shit that is stupid, right? Which she does sometimes. Not stupid, but you know, something that she thinks is a really good idea to buy at the start, and then later on she gets home and she's like, oh, I didn't even need that, or it's not, doesn't look good on me, or whatever, you know. And so yeah, so she likes to kind of double check with me. Like she'll be like, oh yeah, I should definitely buy this. It's a really good deal. It's like excellent. I should definitely get it. But she's like, she knows that she's like thought that before, and then she's gotten home and then realized that it was a shit idea and she should never have bought that or whatever. So she kind of like will like get my opinion to try to like, you know, to try to like insulate herself from the possibility of having that bad feeling of buying something and then later realizing she didn't really want it and having buyer's regret, you know. But yeah, so that's kind of a bit more of the full story.
The Frostbringer. Retribution.
But yeah, but the other thing about the two of us is that she's naturally very proactive and I'm naturally very conservative. So like, you know, in any given situation, like I'm more likely to say, oh, we should wait and see. Whereas she's more likely to be like, I'll do it now. You know, like kind of thing. So, you know, it's like, so yeah, it's be like, oh, maybe we need some new cushions. I'll buy cushions now. And I'll be like, maybe we should wait and see if we need some cushions since we've already got cushions. You know what I mean? And like, so yeah, so we've got our like base personality types, you know. I'm more of a say no guy, I guess, and she's more of a say yes guy. So I don't know. I think we're a really good team, basically. Especially as time's gone on and we've become more like cooperative, like, you know, go like get along with each other better and stuff. Probably shouldn't have let these. I mean, maybe I'm leaning into this whole like these guys are expendable thing a little bit too much. Because I'm like getting all like completely drilled. Might leave these guys outside the walls so they don't get drilled.
On the march! Find safety!
Choke on ice.
I am the storm.
For the mother.
Kill their lord, shouldn't we? Let's kill their lord. Can we get him?
Tsarina Katarin.
He's an assassin, so he's a bit harder to kill, isn't he? Oh, maybe we should kill the ratlings first. Rattlers. Oh, what the fuck? Got another one of these fucking things.
Find safety!
Fuck.
Tsarina Katarin.
This is not good.
The orthodoxy endures!
Feel the breeze. Tsarina Katarin.
Daughter of light.
I don't know if we can kill this.
Tsarina Katarin. They die.
I'm not doing much damage to it. Where's that lord? Did we get him? No, maybe we could kill him first. This is pretty. Maybe we should bring them to combat. Have we any heals left? We got no heals left. Shit. Oh man, she's. What's she doing? Oh, she's terrorizing.
Tsarina Katarin. Strike them down.
Ice guard.
Oh, she's got wrecked.
Greatest of witches. It is my path.
We get that, Lord? No, we didn't get it.
Comrades of the bear!
I don't know if we're gonna win this. It'd be good if we could win it, though. So close to killing this Lord. Okay, Lord routed. That's probably good enough.
Lost maiden!
Comrades, retreat!
Seal the breed! Ice guard! For Kislev!
The four as one! Speak!
Winter's vengeance!
If we kill this thing, I reckon we might
Hearts of
get
ice!
into
Ice and glory! Ice guard!
Arena overwhelmed!
it's so close. It's broken, it's broken. Okay, stay on that.
Yes!
You're gonna kill him. You okay, run.
Maiden of ice! The cold rises!
Kill the Lord.
Lost maiden!
That should make them lose a bit of.
Ice guard! Kislev's vengeance! Safety!
Did we lose? Oh, she got out of. Oh, did she die? Oh no, she shattered.
Frost maiden! Maiden!
Get after him. Oh, he rallied.
I am the storm! Frost maiden!
These guys could run out of ammo. Good.
War of
This
ice!
fucking thing.
For the ice!
My faith is
He's
power!
about to drop. Another hero over there.
I am the
We can get into
storm.
melee with these.
Frost
Get into
maiden!
melee with these.
Shatter their bones!
Oh, the rats spawn underneath the ground. Are they summons? Do they run out after a while? Yeah.
For the
Let's see if we can get
ice!
into melee. We can get into melee with these
I will
catapults
smite them!
and kill some of them. I think that might
Bringer of
just get it
Warfrost.
done for us. Not enough cats. Yeah. Lost our lord. Oh no, she didn't die. She's just fucking. Oh, unit got. Oh, she got wiped out. Oh man, we lost one of our heroes. That's alright. Those heroes were a good shit anyway. The Lord Katarine got off the battlefield. She escaped. But yeah, one of the heroes got drilled. Pretty sure the Lord survived. I think she just ran off the battlefield.
Find safety!
Yeah, we did lose all of our ice guard, but you know that's alright. Just frees up slots to fill up with cats. Need more catnip. If we had more cats, we would have had a flawless victory. Yeah, for sure. Brave, loyal Ratmen. They're not brave, loyal Ratmen. They're evil. I'm gonna kill them.
I am their doom!
Alright, we got rid of. Come on. I think we got. This is it. We got it.
Frost maiden!
We got it.
Face the frost! Winter's vengeance! Maiden of ice!
Done. Victory. Easy. Flawless victory. We only lost one Frost Maiden. She was shit anyway. She wasn't part of the Doomstack anyway. We only need 3 Patriarchs and none. We don't need any of the Frost Maidens. Oh, I hope that wasn't the one Frost Maiden that had the melee bonus. Low casualties? Yeah. Minimal casualties. It's fine. This one didn't do too well. How'd the battle cat go on stats? He had 92 kills. Gorit Kitty got 92 kills, that was right. So we lost one unit last year. So she's still got her bodyguard, her loyal bodyguard of 12. We've just trimmed it down to like the elite. These are the most hard-bitten, veteran-ass, badass Ice Guard. This last 12 that are left. Pyrrhic victory, yeah. We won't take the money. Oh, should we take the money? Maybe we should take the money. We may as well take
the
it.
motherland's coffers.
Warbear. All right.
Tsarina Catherine of
Good.
Kislev.
They've got no settlements left, so they're going to just suicide themselves on us. I wonder if our garrison here can take them on.
Curses!
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, I reckon maybe we can.
No point!
Certainly clan rats with spears. We're going to have towers.
The Tsarina.
I kind of think we should get rid of this and go for growth. Even though the money's nice.
We know this call.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to be a bit less tanky than the Patriarchs, but do more damage, hopefully.
Boyar, this is my province. I demand absolute loyalty.
Battle cats are on their way. They're not very tanky, like, because I've got one here and it gets fucking wrecked on the regular. They're sort of tanky in the same way that the Frost Maidens are, you know? It's like, if you have like 10 of them in a stack, then they don't tend to really take much damage individually. But occasionally, one of them will just get stuck, you know? Like, you got like 10 of them, and they're in a blob, and they're all together, and they're fine. But then occasionally, one of them will get sort of separated out, and it'll have like eight enemies around in a circle. And then that one will start getting fucked up. But if you can like re-blob them back together again, then it's, you know... But, I mean... The cats might... I mean, that's just the same with any single entity, like non-tanky single entity things. And that's, you know, the cats fall under that thing. They don't have any armor or physical resistance or anything. Well, actually, they might have a bit of armor. They got 20 up. So they do have physical resistance. 20% physical resistance, in fact. That's not much, though. But, they've got low health is the issue, I guess. But yeah. Like, even with the Patriarchs, like, the Patriarchs are sort of the same. They've got a bit more health, I'd say. Yeah, you got a bit more health. But you can put more items on the Patriarchs, I guess, to make them tankier. Well, I guess they're probably similar in tankiness to the Patriarchs, I guess. Anyway. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how they play out. My gut feeling is that it's going to be pretty much exactly the same as the Patriarch stack. Except for you won't have as many items, so they won't be quite as powerful. We might have Tor's battle him. But no, we need more heals first. Go Tor's later.
too to keep chaos at bay.
Okay, so frost and ice and oh yeah, this is the one. So this Tempest mage has got the martial encouragement, and this ice mage does not, but she's got glacial blaster, which is kind of cool. Katarina survived, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's basically a cheaper, more easily accessible Patriarch Doomstack. Oh, that's really good at like chasing down heroes on horses and ripping the shit out of them.
We serve
Oh,
the
we can get
monster.
cats here? Oh no, global, yeah.
Defy chaos.
Should I do some global cats?
We are both servants. You and I. Pledge your obedience to me.
Yeah? Okay, let's do it. We'll get some cats here as well. Alright, we'll just stay in there for a bit. We might have to cancel those cats and run over to defend this, but let's see how we go.
Bad plan, Steve.
Line of sight? Actually, I wouldn't mind getting some line of sight. Actually, casualty replenishment and growth, and also growth here. Yeah, I'll go for growth and growth.
With this,
We should.
we stand
yeah.
against chaos.
Why isn't there a third option for today's survey? I need a I don't know or a fair to middling option. You've got to commit, Evan. You got to commit. It's like, you know, go hard or go home, basically. There's no fence sitters here. You're either for or you're against.
Highborn son.
Just a kitty stack for Katarina, no ice guard. Oh, I think we've got a couple of ice guard. Yeah, we've got one ice guard left. But yeah, no, the ice guard don't really work with it because it's a single entity Doomstack. I mean, I'll try and keep the ice guard alive as long as I can. We'll probably get some ice guard like later on once we've got like multiple stacks. We're gonna go kitty Doomstack first, then later on we might diversify, you know. Like maybe, yeah, we'll see what we want to get. Okay, is this guy gonna see how there's this orange, like, was that always orange? No.
I stand for Kislev. Only the most skilled may serve.
So 11 cats there, plus 4 cats here would be 15. I think 15 is a goodly amount of cats. And then we can disembark some of these heroes.
Power is my right.
Alright. Erengrad, we need to confederate with Drazina, which is not going to happen for a while.
And you have friends in high places now.
I don't know how long the Ungol Kindred are going to survive. I reckon Pistelton's probably going to wipe them out pretty fast, so maybe I shouldn't bother trying to befriend them. Oh well, look, the Brotherhood are actually doing alright. They're holding on. It's turn 22. Normally they're all like getting smashed by this stage. I feel like we can get rid of one of these. Hey Iqbal, how you going? 15 cats would make a person a cat lady. Yeah, this is my cat lady campaign. Sure. Yeah, they've still got the AI still lowballs you all the time. Like every time the AI offers you a deal with money, you always oh, we missed out on the orthodoxy. How close were we? Oh, I totally forgot about it. Oh, we were super close. If I had have just done the thing like 2 turns earlier, we would have won it. I wonder what the item was that we missed out on. Is he raiding now? He's like raiding to stop himself from losing, having the, what do you call it, getting the penalty from, what's his army look like? Oh yeah, we can touch that.
Stupid experiment! Waste of time.
It is a waste of time, isn't it? I don't know what he's talking about.
Bow to me. My rule spreads.
But yeah, we need a new Frost Maiden, don't we? A new Ice Maiden. Alright, our Doomstack of kitty cats is finally going to happen.
Cause shall benefit the world.
Yeah, no aggression would be great. But lowballing me though. Okay, so he's going down here.
No! Doomed!
Mistress of Ice. March for Kislev.
Bow before me. I order them.
Oh, let's fight it so we can try out our Kit Kat battle stack. Oh, this is Throat the Unclean. Is it worth trying to keep him alive for the 10% health? Nah, fuck it. I don't care about the 10% health. We're not really going. None of our lords are like, you know, super tanky machines. We kind of good to get the plus 10% health on Gestalten, but not necessary.
The motherland's finest. An effective position. Nobles, peasants, soldiers, farmers, all are Kislev, and Kislev stands united.
He gets. He's waiting for us. Cool. It's kitty time. Kill him. Like that rat. Oh, no, good. Oh, some of my cats are getting fucked up. Just the one spell system. Put a shield cat up. This is the one spell system. Just cast one spell and it just kills everything on the map. Nice.
Lord of the motherland! Kislev's true power!
One kitty routed? Oh, did it? Oh, that's right. He rallied it for the end. I guess that's a cool thing as well, because if they do rout, they're fast, so they can get away without dying. But they do. The only problem is they don't have that much mass. They get stuck a bit. I don't know. Do you reckon they get stuck a lot more than bears? I think they get stuck a bit.
Leave them to starve. Boya.
Drunken bear. Bear claw. Bear man. Bear back. Bear chest. Bear keg.
Let the kvass flow freely. There will be no sleep.
The Ice Queen never fails! Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Highborn son. No other may wield it.
We yearn to serve the motherland.
But yeah, that ice. Did you see that ice spell? It was like one spell, just took out the entire army. It's pretty beast. Pretty beast. Oh, I didn't check Katarin's damage. Sorry, Shani.
Victory was
Sure, it
always
would be pretty good.
certain.
Will Rakath have access to snow leopards in 2.0? That was one thing that I feel like they really drew, well, not they drew the ball, but it was a real missed opportunity with Rakath. They should have made Rakath like a Pokemon character. Like if you know, like imagine if they had made it with Rakath that like whenever you fight another faction that has a certain creature, if you defeat them, you have a chance of capturing and training the creature. Then you would be hunting different armies on the map, trying to engineer them to recruit certain things and everything, you know? Like, they sort of did a lo-fi version of that, so if you fight certain enemies, you got a chance, or if you do certain things, you got a chance. But if they had made it like, if the beast has to actually be in the other army, and if it does, then you can potentially get that beast from that army. Like, it would have made it so cool.
Born to rule.
But they didn't go that way.
I prove my right to rule. I am not ready. Follow your queen.
All right. Okay, everything's going along pretty swimmingly now. We could go up another level with that. Box grab. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking of going level 2 with Igorov so I can get another Patriarch. Hopefully I won't lose anything. Alright, now we need some enemies to kill. Who should we kill? Should we go after Scrag now, maybe? Just straight away, just get into him. Hero Blob and a bunch of house cats as pets. That's pretty much it. I'd love to take her army down and fight the ogres now. How cool would that be? Go kill Scarbrand? Yeah, we could do good. But if we go kill Scrag right now, then that would mean that the Empire could flourish and become our, you know, vital trade partners. I'm just worried if we trek all the way down there, like we might... I mean, the rifts are about to open, so we could just teleport down there. That might be the way to go. Actually, yeah, that's alright. We'll go up here and wreck these Norskins, and then we'll just use the rifts to go down and kill Scrag. Sound like a good plan? We just need to level up. Just need to level up this Ice Mage, so she can be the secondary cat army's mage, and that should work.
Friends of Kislev.
All right. Well, what do you guys think about? So I'm like at this point, like I've kind of done what main thing I wanted to do this session, which was build cat army, see cat army in combat. I'm definitely not done with this yet. But yeah, I did say we were going to show off a bit of Blood Bowl. But I don't know, it just depends how much. So I've probably got about 3 or 4 hours left of streaming, right? I'd say we need at least an hour of Blood Bowl just to show people what it's all about. Potentially we could do 2 or 3 hours of Blood Bowl. But yeah, so I'll do a poll. I have 3 to 4 hours left. Do you want to see mostly Blood Bowl, or so we're gonna do a bit of both? Like I'm not gonna end this campaign immediately. Like so it's basically out of the next 3 hours, you know, I could like do like another 20-30 minutes of this and then the rest Blood Bowl, or I could do another like 2 hours of this and then a little bit of Blood Bowl at the end. So those are the sort of the 2 options. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's other people that were interested in Blood Bowl that aren't watching the stream because it's not Blood Bowl. But I figure you guys are here, so you guys should get the first kind of choice or whatever. 3 to 4 hours left. Do you want to see mostly Blood Bowl or mostly Warhammer 3? Yeah, so your options are, do you want to see as much Blood Bowl as possible, like we stop playing this straight away and start playing Blood Bowl? Or do you want to see a little bit of Blood Bowl? Oh, it's not Blood Bowl 2, it's Blood Bowl 3. Or a little bit of Blood Bowl at the end. Blood Bowl is a Warhammer fantasy-based game, but it's football. It's a turn-based football game, but it's based on the Warhammer fantasy universe. So you have orcs, trolls, elves, and stuff fighting over footballs. It's pretty cool. This is currently the beta version of Warhammer 3, a beta version of Blood Bowl 3. It hasn't come out yet, so it's buggy. It's only half done. It's not the final game, so it's not like a review of the game or anything. It's more of a like, first impressions of the current beta, which is just a total work in progress. It's not like a creative assembly beta where it's basically perfect. It's just it's going to be released next week, basically exactly as the beta is. It's like an actual beta where only half of the stuff is in, and you know, blah blah. It's playable, but it's not polished in any way. All right, so they've announced the Rift is going to come in the next 10 turns. It's currently the beta version of Warhammer 3. It's buggy, etc. Yeah, kind of. Where'd he go? He's acting so weird. Like normally when you take out all the settlements, they just kind of like suicide themselves and die. But yeah, Throt's not doing that. He's like going around. He's going into raiding stance so he can like avoid attrition. And he's being very clever about it. Scourge of the Corrupt or Court Control? I'll go Court Control. They're both pretty average, but... okay, so yeah, so we'll go up here and trash these Norskins for a bit. I'm going to get our magic up a bit because we're pretty low on magic. Oh, there he is. Fine. Yeah, if we maybe wipe him out so we don't have to worry about his stupid agents floating around the map, causing havoc. Would be ideal. Oh yeah, movement rate. That'd be good.
The great orthodoxy provides.
Kislev's chosen. Together.
I really want to keep these Ungol. I love keeping all the Kislev minor factions alive, but I feel like the more friendly I get with them, the more chance there is that Castellan will kill them. So I'm thinking maybe like my friendship is actually a curse. I should just leave them alone. They might have more chance of surviving, man.
But my
Less anti-player bias, yeah. I focus on dwarves and injuring as many players as possible. Yeah, well, I was thinking about doing that because the dwarves are one of the factions that hasn't changed much since Blood Bowl 2. Like a lot of the other factions, there's new rules, some new rules, some new skills. I think that are changed, but basically that stuff's mostly the same. But there's different teams, and the teams don't like. If you're familiar with Blood Bowl, like the way the teams are composed is really important. Like, you know, like some teams you can have 2 blitzers, some teams you can have 4, and it's like it's very like that stuff's very important. So these teams are different, like to the proper classic teams. So yeah, I don't know, it's really different. But anyway, but the dwarf team is the same as the classic dwarfs, I'm pretty sure. The dwarf team is exactly the same as the classic dwarfs, yeah? Just got runners, blitzers, linemen, and slayers. That's all you ever had, right? You play Blood Bowl, what team will you pick? Probably either Elven, Union, or Dwarfs. Well, I don't know. I could kind of go with anything, but I was leaning to like Dwarves is the one I most want to play. Except I really don't really like the new art style. I don't know. What did you think about that, Xavier? Are you an old school Warhammer player? Like, I mean, an old school Blood Bowl player, or is this your first time? Whoops. Whoop.
For the motherland!
50-50. Oh, how many people voted? Oh, 26 people voted. Okay. How many people we got in chat? We've got 50 people in chat. Okay, so only half the people have voted. The half the people don't care. Well, they don't have access to their keyboard right now or whatever. Oh yeah, these guard can stay at the back here.
The people's ruler. For the people. We fight for Urson. The Queen of Ice.
Where are they? Invisible.
To flee is
Can't
to
find
be
them.
disloyal, and disloyalty means execution. You can.
Hey Spartan Gaming, how you going, man? Oh, the cat stack's magnificent. It's beautiful. It's a wonder to behold. But we're thinking about going to check out Blood Bowl soon. We've kind of achieved everything that we kind of mainly wanted to achieve so far. Although I'm still like very much enjoying this. I would love to keep playing this. I'm gonna definitely keep playing this tomorrow, I think, because it's pretty fun. But yeah, I did promise to show some Blood Bowl today, so we're currently voting about whether we want to keep playing Cat Stack as long as possible and then just do a tiny bit of like an hour of Blood Bowl at the end, or whether we want to immediately end Cat Stack now and start showing off Blood Bowl. I kind of feel like we need to show off Blood Bowl because we're just like talking about it, and all the people that don't know what it is are like, really curious and stuff, and so it's sort of like, you know. I would say we'll go and do some Blood Bowl, and then we'll come back to this once we've shown people what Blood Bowl is. But yeah, realistically, I don't like to break it up that much. I'd probably rather just. Did you get eaten? Oh yeah, you got eaten. Kitty's hungry. Oh shit, we got some rat birds. Oh, the cats are ripping those rat eggs anyway. Should we drop the bomb? That's like the one hit. It's the one hit kill. You just cast that, and then everything dies. Just all you have to do is just sit here for a while, and then everything will be dead. Pretty crazy. There we go, everything's dead. Done. Are the cats really this good? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I'd say they're like about as good as the Patriarch Doomstack, or maybe a little bit weaker, but they're heaps easier to get and they're cheaper. And you can make more of them. So yeah, so instead of having a Doomstack of like 15 Patriarchs, you have the same Doomstack, but you only have like 5 Patriarchs and replace 10 of them with cats. And it basically works almost the same as a Patriarch Doomstack. So yeah, it's pretty good. And the blobbing works really well with both the Patriarchs and the cat stack, because all of your force is in a small area. So it really like sucks the enemy onto you, because they've got like a high amount of force to match.
I would see them dead.
All right, that made Katarina a little bit tankier because she got Throt's trait. It's a furry Doomstack, yeah. Alright, well if it remains 50-50, we'll go for like halfway. We'll go for like 2 hours of Blood Bowl and 1 hour of this. Oh, that'd be nice. AoE 35 meter melee buff. Be good for our blob.
Snow is Kislev's ally. Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. They are one people.
Oh yeah, we can give all the snow leopards stalk and make them faster. That's pretty cool. Boom, now our snow leopards are all invisible.
Mistress of Ice.
Alright, so I don't know if we should keep going towards these guys with... Yeah, we'll just try and drive them before us. Eldritch Defender, or... Yeah, we go, Eldritch Defender, that's fine. Ottoman, Seeker of Foes, or Observant. Construction time, all buildings. Yeah, we'll get construction time, I guess. Sneaky kitty cats. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is a fun. I hope that this has inspired a few of you guys to try out the kitty cat Doomstack. It's pretty fun. Like, just like I like Kislev as a faction, so I'm always looking for excuses to kind of play them. And yeah, this is a good excuse to play them. Cool. We're kind of defending this now, so I might... Yeah, we can't. They're probably not going to get. Actually, these guys could just go and kill it right now, couldn't they? But yeah, I won't build it yet. There yet. We'll wait till we've forced them back a bit. Crystal Cloak quest battle will be easier with his army. Oh yeah, cool. All right, nice. Yeah, let's do all. We can do whatever, any quest probably. We can just probably just do anything we want with this army now. They've achieved their final form. Yeah, cool.
Kislev.
Hopefully they occupy it, and then we can kill them. How does it do an auto resolve? I assume not that well.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Something threatens Kislev's
Oh, this is gonna rebel again. Maybe I should put walls. Or maybe I should just. There's some patriarch capacity would be good. Yeah, we'll wait. Maybe we'll wait. 100%. Alright, well, I guess we could go more. Charioteer or artillery? I guess we're gonna go for artillerist. Some siege sacker. Not that important though.
We are in our element. None shall question me. Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
Where's the quest again? Oh, we have to.
The Tsarina.
How come I can't teleport it? Where? Why can't I see my quests?
Snow is Kislev's ally.
Oh, we don't have the money. Right, okay, so... Crystal Cloak. We get the Crystal Cloak. We'll get money. We'll get the money from the battle, right? So... Cancel that now. Do the teleport. You summoning cats also, or just using the units? Yeah, we're summoning cats as well. So we've got the battle cats. We've got the battle cat units to make up our army, and then we've got the shield cats that we can summon to shield our army. Shield cats. It doesn't look like we're going to really need it though. I wonder. I guess that frost attack won't really work too good on the archers. I want that ice part of winter. That probably wouldn't work too well on ogres, I imagine, or not as well. I wonder if the hailstorm works a bit well on ogres. This is a quest battle, so anyone who hasn't seen this.
They come before we enter the Changer's maze. Clear the path, my subjects.
Oh, they're gonna ambush us, are they?
Born by the Khan Queens of old. I claim it. And even the hexes of Tzinch cannot overrule my birthright. Steady your hearts, brothers and sisters of Kislev. The great deceiver sends his puppets, but the motherland protects. Embrace her!
She could stop talking just so we could just
The Queen of All!
get out of this.
Arena Catherine! Strike them down!
Iceguard! Kislev's vengeance! It serves Kislev!
For the people!
The motherland's finest! Go with honor! Defenders of Kislev!
Yeah, I think the Ice Guard are done. I think this is as far as the Ice Guard go. I think their work here is done. You guys can just run the fuck away. That'd be like probably the only chance you've got to survive this. Oh, they don't do shit.
Feel the breeze!
Moving! Kislevites moving! Pulling out!
The frosts are mine! I am risen!
Alright, now everything dies.
I am the blizzard! Ocean, Thor, Dash, Zarian!
Bringer of Forfrost!
Arena Catherine!
Maiden of Ice! Eyes of glory! Daughter of Ice!
The Frostbringer!
Alright, we've nearly killed everything.
Ocean, Thor, Dash, Zarian! Ursun, Alia, Dash, Thor! The four as one speak!
Yeah, the battle cats are pretty solid. They're just fun as well, I like it. What are you doing over here, buddy? Charge! Oh. Oh yeah, the bears are pretty cool. The bears look pretty cool, don't they?
My faith is power! Priest of Kislev! Bring out a penance!
The range damage from those things is, I guess, pretty good. See if we can get
Wherever I'm needed!
Yes! For the motherland! Patriarch moving! Patriarch!
Following the squall!
Make haste! The queen marches! Elected by the orthodoxy!
I don't avoid getting wrecked.
Or as one, speak!
Get wrecked, son. Smashed him. Burning chariots hits this armor pretty hard. Yeah. Did they survive? Those Ice Guard, they're pretty yeah, they're pretty brave. Rip Ice Guard, yeah, I know. They're struggling hard. Yeah, no, it's definitely, I think it's a great idea. It's definitely really good. Just the main thing is that I like about it over the Patriarch Doomstack is that it's yeah, just so much easier, you know, easier to get it going.
They are not back.
And yeah, it's easier to get it going, and it's less finicky, you know, like instead of having to have like 1,000 heroes that you'll have to like worry about, you just have like 5 or 6.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. One land.
Well, this would save would be nice. Red line buff for kitty cats. Yeah, the kitty cat buffers aren't really that good. These ones are just offensive, weapon strength and melee attack, yeah, 10 armor. The 10 armor would be good. That's about it. Yeah, the 10 armor is the only thing I really want. But I think it'd be better off going for this ward save first.
With this, I guard Kislev. Be proud, men of Kislev.
I wonder if this is more cost effective than war sled armies.
We endure.
Well, war sled armies you don't need any mages, but I suppose you know it doesn't really matter if you need mages because you can always just have a Ice Witch leader.
Ice Queen. I said march.
Right.
You serve me well, Kislev. Kislev is willing to negotiate with all who
It's about the
respect
badassery.
us.
I don't see this army surviving 2 to 3 stacks of Dark Elves or something. Yeah, that's true. That thing with the Patriarchs, like, they can just keep healing. But you could probably, if you went like, if you just put some more Patriarchs in there, if you had like 8 Patriarchs and 12 Leopards or whatever, then they'd probably be able to last a bit longer. Yellow Blood Bowl, let's go. We'll go, I think we're looking like we're going to go for another half an hour of this and then we're going to go 2 hours of Blood Bowl at the end.
Mistress of Ice. Born.
If it stays around 50-50, then I'll go with that. Oh, yeah, war sleds would be cheaper because you can get it to, yeah. Yeah, well, you have war sleds reduction. You haven't reduced the war sleds to 0, yeah. Get them for free. Where did that army go? Did they get behind us? They probably like come around here and then they're gonna come and harass our back line.
Corruption stalks this land.
defy chaos. I command ice and snow. Unleash Kislev's wrath. Snow is Kislev's ally.
Oh, we've got our
Embrace this welcome cold, Kislev.
oh yeah, we'll wait till next turn and we'll take out Saputsky and then she can join back in.
My pulks are at your service.
2 hours. I'll be going for at least 2.5 hours, I'd say, John. But it'll be Blood Bowl when you get back. So yeah, you can come and say hi at the end if you want. Thanks for dropping by again, man. Thanks for all your support and you know, your positive attitude and all that shit. You always you know, you're a bit like Clock Monkey, you know. You're another one of those guys that always makes me feel happy when you're in the chat. You always say nice things to me and shit, which is good. Time to pedal to the metal? I don't think it is time to pedal to the metal, John. I think it's the time for you to drive your family safely and sedately to where they need to go and not rush in any way to get back to this stream.
They will fall.
And then we will maybe see you if we see you. Pedal to the metal. A petal to the metal. Like flowers. Flowers on the metal. It's a pretty bad game now. It's not bad at all. Like, Warhammer 3 is an awesome game. It's just nowhere near as good as Warhammer 2. But the thing is that Warhammer 2 is like the best game in the world. You know what I mean? So Warhammer 3 is still better than like 95% of games in the world. It's still like really good. It's just not as good as Warhammer 2. That's all. But yeah, it's all relative, you know. For most of us here being hardcore Total War players, it's frustrating. It's frustrating when you had such high expectations. But yeah, I feel like it is important to keep it all in perspective, you know. It does feel like we're playing a half-baked version, but that's just how it is when a game first comes out. It was sort of the same with Warhammer 2, with Vortex and everything, you know. Until Mortal Empires came out, it was just like, yeah. Warhammer 2 was a lot better though when it came out because it had elves. I feel like we're going for a pretty subtle strategy. What it is we're just going to charge in, and then we're going to kill everyone. That's the strat that we're going for. But the difference is we're going to kill them by eating them as cats. Oh, look at the cats. They're just unstoppable. Just eating up these Norseman bastards. Alright, I think we can fast forward this a bit. We've also got a, Katarin's also got a, what do you call it? She's also got a, you know, AoE damage over time thing going on, which is pretty cool. So even without the spells, she's just grinding them down anyway. You already prefer Warhammer 3? Oh, really, Savids? I think you're the only one who's saying that right now. Oh, you only started around Taurox and Oxy, so just at the end. Okay, cool. Interesting. So when you say you play Warhammer 2, you mean Warhammer 2 Immortal Empires, right? The combined map? Or are you just playing Warhammer 2 Vortex? Shit, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem. Fuck. Yeah. If one gets separated, they're fucked. They just get drilled. You're gonna lose a cat. I don't think I'm... No, it's too far away. Yeah, we got a cat in here that's damaged. Got an emergency situation.
Absolute power!
Oh yeah. Oh, the good thing they run really fast, so they get out of danger really well. You played 800 hours of yeah, did you play 800 hours always Mortal Empires? Yeah, cool. You know, that's right, I just wasn't sure if you... But yeah, so, okay, so you prefer Warhammer 3 non-Immortal Empires over Warhammer 2 Mortal Empires. That's crazy.
Yes! Done!
It's, yeah, it's unusual. I think when Warhammer 3 first came out, I preferred Warhammer 3 because it was new and everything, and I hadn't played anywhere near as much of it. But it just doesn't have as much content, so I got bored of it quicker. But I'm not completely bored of it. I mean, I'm playing it right now and I'm having a great time. But I think it does, like, it does sort of run out of content a bit. It's two. Oh man, he just took another chunk. Trying to keep that battle cat alive is hard. I like a lot in Warhammer 3, like going back to no item fusing sounds painful to me. Yeah, there's a lot of new cool stuff in Warhammer 3 for sure. Oh, so yeah, it's gonna be so good to see when Immortal Empires comes out and to see, you know, this thing we just don't know what we're working with yet. You know, all we've got is this sort of half game of Warhammer 3. We can see how that's gonna. We can sort of imagine how that's all gonna play out in Immortal Empires, but we haven't actually got Immortal Empires yet to see how it actually plays out, you know? So it's sort of, yeah, it's a bit, I don't know, it's all a bit up in the air at the moment.
Patriarch! The orthodoxy endures!
Mortal Empires map is superior to Realm of Chaos, but game itself is, I like Warhammer 3 more. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'd say I definitely prefer the map and the factions in Warhammer 2, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all the Warhammer 3 stuff. You went back to Warhammer 2, Alex Spiker? Yeah, I've got both of them installed. I plan to rotate between probably 60% Warhammer 2, 30% Warhammer 1, 60% Warhammer 2, 30% Warhammer 3, and 10% other games. You know, bit of Blood Bowl, bit of Chaos Gate, whatever. But I don't think I'll play like much of the other. You know, if I'm playing a non-Total War Warhammer game, it'll probably just be like, you know, one stream or one series of 2 or 3 streams or whatever, and then I'll be back to the Warhammer Total War stuff again.
Take only what we need.
I've got a Zargard Regiment of Renown unlocked. Pretty cool.
Mistress of Ice. None shall question me. A tool to keep chaos at bay. Kislev endures.
Frost Maiden.
Remember that.
I am fate.
Oh, we got an invasion army here. Fedor. Fedor. I thought it was Fedor for a second. Fedor, the last emperor. He's back.
Dark forces manipulate us.
How much cash replenishment do we need? Yeah, we need we could do with a bit. I never played another Total War game before Warhammer 2, and I got to admit it was a blast. Oh man, I envy you, Sabids, like, because like, don't get me wrong, I've drank deep of the cup of Warhammer, you know, and I've gotten a lot of joy from this game. But oh fuck, why did I do that? I meant to auto result. But yeah, I often like think that the only thing better than like playing Total War Warhammer is if I could go back to when I hadn't played it and play it for the first time again. Just have that like new, like going into this world, you know, for the first time. It's pretty awesome. Like, it's really awesome when you're going into this unexplored world for the first time, you know. And that's one of the things that's so cool about Immortal Empires. We're going to get to have that new game experience again, you know, instead of like Warhammer 2 is still great. I love playing Warhammer 2 still, but like, you know, you've kind of done everything, you know, like that you want to do in it probably by this stage. You know, you got your favorite factions, you played them 10 million times, and you know, whereas now there's gonna be new stuff. Like, you're gonna go into Immortal Empires knowing that there's stuff that you just don't know is there yet, you know. There'll be parts of the map you've never been to, there'll be factions that have been reworked that you don't know what the changes are. You know, the personalities of all the Lord personalities, a lot of them are going to be different now, I'd say. So, you know, factions that you used to being really aggressive or whatever, you know, stuff like that might be changed. Yeah, it's going to be cool. Yeah, Warden of the Punch was really good. The full map is going to be crowded. Well, it's going to be the same as it is now, but there'll be more space, so it'll be less crowded. No, actually, no, it is going to be more crowded, isn't it? It's slightly... Maybe you're right, yeah. Because, yeah, the Immortal Empires, the portion of the Immortal Empires map that's currently Immortal Empires, I think it's going to be very slightly smaller, maybe. Yeah, I think they may be better. Not much. I think it's only a little tiny bit smaller. And they're gonna, but the thing is, they're gonna have all that extra map as well that's outside of Immortal Empires, and in some of the lords that are currently in Immortal Empires can get moved to other areas outside of that zone, you know. So it won't necessarily be that cramped. Might be.
Unleash Kislev's wrath. I command ice and snow.
Should we give this to... Yeah, we'll give it to the Brotherhood, I guess.
In high places now.
Confederate them. Or...
You pay the proper...
Yes, I've given them Sapatsky, and I'll try and take Nechovsky and give them that as well. Nechovsky, and give them that as well, and that way they'll have
Spread our orthodoxy.
They'll have the whole province. Discipline would be nice.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch.
First, we offer prayer.
I hope there'll be a way to traverse from Negron to Kislev without spending 100 turns, aka the other end. Yeah, we should be able to. Yeah, we should be able to travel west from Nagaron and get to Kislev, I reckon. That'd be good. Throt is my jam. Yeah, Throt's pretty awesome. He's my favorite Skaven Lord, I think. Even though I feel like Ikit is like more like the classic Skaven Lord. Yeah, the Throt's actually my favorite to play, I think. Like do two things at once here.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch.
Live and die for Kislev.
Absolute devotion. Only once the orthodoxy permits.
Oh, we didn't get any attrition. That's interesting.
They will fall.
Need to create like a thumbnail for this next stream. Something like that. Right, I'll fix that up later.
For the motherland.
Don't need to worry about strategies or anything anymore. Just
we must prevail. The happiness of all mankind is the duty of every Kislevite.
It's a lot of cats. It is a lot of cats. They're fast cats. Speedy cats.
Very well. It is righteous. Bring out a penance.
Done. One in like 1 minute. Yeah, it's like it makes things a bit faster. But shell. Trying to like quickly like make up a thumbnail. For those of you who want to hang around later on, watch some Blood Bowl. In there. Step at a time. We'll sack it.
Defang this threat.
We defanged the threat. Yeah, that's a
Sarina
colorful way
Catherine
of
of
describing it.
Kislev.
All right, well, yeah, we'll
They
occupy it.
fall.
We'll gift it to our Brotherhood of the Bear.
Fear not. You stand with a boyar of Kislev. For the motherland.
Kislev endures. I have frosts to weave.
Right. Turn 31. It's only 4 turns before the rifts have to open. So it could be this, quite likely it's going to be this turn that the rifts are going to open. So, yeah, we're seeing time now. More growth.
Your Tsarina looks after you.
Infantry just blob and you magic them. Simple as that. That's it. It's easy peasy.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch. I would like to catch up with...
They are one people.
Just before the rift opens, I'd like to catch up with these two patriarchs, because we don't need...
Unwavering duty.
Is this one tactician? I don't know, maybe we don't need him actually. Wait up, what do we got here? So we need her. We could take one of these guys. Yeah, we take her and like one Frost Maiden, and then so we want 2 more. Yeah, 5. We'll go 2 more. We'll go 5. 5 patriarchs.
Faith eternal.
Endless veneration.
Defy chaos.
Yeah, so we'll keep
None
getting
shall
her magic
question
up.
me.
Oh, her magic's maxed out anyway. That's right.
It does not aid Kislev.
For 9k. Oh, Kislev tier 4. Yeah. Magic's the #1 thing that puts you off. Hey, Dominic Astolfi. You wish you didn't get it on release? Yeah, it's good. It's really good. It's hard because I can, like, what am I trying to say? Like, there's a thing that's in the historical Total Wars that's like not in the fantasy Total Wars, but like, and you think that it won't have that, and you're right, it doesn't have that, but it's like really good anyway. Like it's really good in a different way. Yeah, like it doesn't have the historical Total War feeling, but it doesn't need to because it's really good in a totally different way. Yeah, basically, I guess that's how I explained it. I'll explain it. I'm just screwing around with this thumbnail for this thing I'm about to do. It's gonna be a really shit thumbnail anyway, so I don't know why I'm playing around with it so much. That looks fantastic. Fuck it, that'll do. Done. Don't mind the rift spawning, I just don't understand why they made Arcane Conduits passive. You can't speed up your wins, and people like Teclis and Malagor are gonna be terrible. Yeah, I don't know.
Absolute devotion.
Yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of things with legendary difficulty, like it's not necessarily like that you want to play that way. It's more that once you've found something that's really powerful, that kind of allows you to then do whatever else you want to do. Like, because if you aren't very powerful when you're playing on legendary, then you know, like you're gonna be at the mercy of the game basically, and you're not gonna be able to do anything that you want to do. So if you are really powerful, then you can just do whatever the fuck you want basically. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's I don't know. Yeah, it's a really complex type of thing, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. Just waffle really.
Let us this.
I'm not sure if I can actually do this or not, but I'll try. Basically, I want to try to like create a new stream and then drop you guys into the new stream. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not, but we'll give it a crack. Dogma or rationality? Yes, rationality. Blood Bowl 3 beta first impressions. Just setting up this thing. What are we doing over here? I guess we've got our full team. We can just head straight back up north and go up to Satrakan. These girls can go back down to our Battle Cat factory and get ready to join into the next iteration. We're gonna make like the home defense league of Battle Cats. It's what time is it? 34. Like next turn is literally the last possible turn that the rifts can spawn. So rifts are about to spawn this turn. I'm pretty sure there's a rift right around here, right? So we should be able to get straight in there. Hopefully. Yep. That'll be the rifts. Sorry, I keep tabbing out all the time. I'm just trying to set up this other stream. I don't think it's really gonna All right, Blood Bowl. All the tags and shit are going to be wrong. They're going to be wrong for the stream, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Okay, and we'll schedule it for now. Okay, so yeah, so we've got our battle cats going where the rifts have opened. Now, we don't have any enemies that are right immediately about to drop on us, right? So, we're going to go through the rift.
We are one people.
To trust.
And we're going to... Oh, shit, I don't have enough money. Crap. Alright, we need 600 gold or whatever.
Together,
Give us some
our
money.
might makes right.
Alright, can we get some money? How do we get money? Can we just ask for money? Oh yeah, here we go. They don't want to ask for money. Alright, fuck, dicks. Alright, oh yeah, this is cool. We can work with this.
You pay the...
And Drazina Enclave.
Humbly
No.
received.
Kislev, you're fortunate indeed to gain my attention.
No. Alright, who else likes us? Austin
Who
Mark.
called? Come then.
Nope. Somebody must like us.
Anad, honor to your ancestors.
What about if we join wars? Join wars against fucking whoever, I don't care. Guara, there we go. Yep, good.
All
done.
right.
Alright, cool, we got some money. Now we can go through the warp, do the rift.
Spread our orthodoxy.
So, we zoom all the way down here. Where's Scrag's starting position's right here, right? So if we hit that, we got Carrick Ziflin here, we can take that out. And then we'll be right in Scrag's back line. So next stream, basically, we just start ripping, start ripping Scrag a new one.
I control the frosts.
Alright, cool. Now, I don't know if this is going to work, but what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to basically host myself. So as soon as this ends, it's going to give you an option to drop into the new, give you an option to drop into the Blood Bowl stream that I'm about to start. I've never tried to do this before. I sort of suspect it's not going to work as well as I hope it does. But anyway, we'll see how we go. Yeah, so if you want to check out Blood Bowl, or if you just want to just keep hanging out and saying hi or whatever, you hopefully will get a little pop-up that will say join this stream, and it'll automatically stick you into the other stream. The stream won't have actually started yet. You'll just be kind of in the holding pattern, but I'll be joining you, within a minute or so or whatever, as soon as I can get over there. So yeah, if it doesn't work, then yeah, you can just go to my YouTube channel, click on my name underneath the stream, click on that, and then go to the Blood Bowl stream that way. But yeah, hopefully it works. For those of you who aren't coming over to Blood Bowl, thanks so much for all the support today, guys. We had I think we had about 60 people in chat, which is awesome, even though I tried to sabotage it by shutting off my internet and ending the stream partway through and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, the Battle Cats was really cool. Congratulations, Srini, for coming up with that idea. It's very cool. And also separately for Imperium for also coming up with the same idea. Is really good suggestion. Had a lot of fun with it. Anyway, I'm going to go and check out some Blood Bowl now. So I'll end the stream, and then it should prompt you to come and join me if you would like to. All right, I will catch you guys on the flip side.